Oh, please. Yo, 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 yo. So we've got a new rune Blizzard has announced for us Balance Druids. So I'm gonna try to do all the math behind it. See how it's gonna look. See what the rotation might look like. See, is Starfire gonna be worth it to even cast? A couple of things like that. So it could be a while. Could be a little bit of a stream here. Might end up making a video on it. So if you're just watching this VOD and the VOD ends up being long and you don't want to skip through it, then just hang tight. There'll probably be a video. Short, compact, 5-10 minute video. Probably 5. I don't really make long videos. So the question is where to start. Yo, Gracious, what's up, man? You get in that raid tonight? Monday night run? I tried to tune it. I slept until like 11. So I tuned into, and then when I woke up, like there was the bombshell news of all this Phase 2 stuff. Right on. I saw that you guys were in Ruby Sanctum. That's all I got to really see. I hopped into table stream for a minute or two. Alright. Starfire. Rank. What is our rank of Starfire we'll have in Phase 2? 2? 3. We get a rank 3. Starfire. Yeah, dude. Just a lot of shit's been going on. It's like I'm not too active on Discord for a little while. Probably till Phase 2 hops off. If you want to get a hold of me, hit me up if I ever go live. I saw you sent something the other day, but what'd you send? Oh, you said I was live, but you couldn't reach me. I double checked. Like I wasn't live on anything I had. OBS was down. YouTube didn't show I was live. I looked at like a private browser to check. I don't know what was going on with that. Oh, it said I was live on Kick. Weird. I might have gone live on accident when I was recording a video. Because the start streaming and the start recording buttons are so close. I might have accidentally clicked it. Rune teaser hype, yo. I don't know. I'm confused by the rune, by the tooltip. It's not hard to confuse me, and the tooltip, I'm a bit lost. Alright, we need a good old calculator. My favorite friend doing theory crafting. 221 average Starfire damage. I've got all this shit just in case I need it. Starfire. Base DPS is 70. This was from Phase 1. Oh, that's with 255 spell power? What is that? Inks, SP? I don't even remember what this is. Including spell power. That was 150 spell power included. That's what it was. So it was a 70 base DPS. Starfire. I don't even know how I want to like formulate this thing. Haircut? Yeah, man, it's short as fuck. It used to be down to fucking here, and now it's it's all the way here. I tried to edge up I trimmed the stash. I edged up. I shaved the neck. No neck beard, just the chin beard, you know? No, it's gone. So now I wear ear muffs at work, and then I wear a headset at home. So I've always got the dent in my hair now, like the headset dent. All right, so Starfire. Can I just copy all of this shit and paste it? I am terrible with these things, Starfire. I think I'm gonna have to do Wrath as well. Maybe even Star Surge. I don't know. I'll put it there just in case. Coefficient is 1. Wrath is sketch. I don't use formulas. Formulas there, perfect. It's just a long ass decimal. I know there's a way to reduce the decimal size. Here we go. Decrease decimal places. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm learning shit, dude. Like this. I haven't learned this many things since I was in college, like years ago. Like how to use a Google spreadsheet. Like this is one of those weird things that when you love to theorycraft, people help you out. Fancy event? Nah. That was the longest my hair had ever been, and it got to the point where it was annoying. Wrath rotation, I just started, man. I just started. I don't know how I feel about it. It's there's loads to look at. We will see. Wrath rotation though, like Starfire to get the stacks, and then I don't know. It's gonna be like Nature's Grace is gonna fuck with us rotation wise. I don't like it. All right, base damage was what, 221? Hi, man, bud. Including spell power. I'm going to do 200 spell power. I guess probably should do like a thing like this where it's multiple spell powers. Crap. Was this my... Can I... Maybe I just copy pasta this. Copy to this one? Dude, just duplicate? And then... Shit. Phase 2. SoD. And then I just change all of this shit. And it should update the top shit. I think that's how I can do it. Theorycrafting discords? Nah. A lot of people message me about theorycrafting stuff. A lot of like DMs. A lot of other people have spreadsheets like similar to this one. I've seen at least 2 other ones. Me and Riggs and I did this one. I did one with Table Slam as well. Yeah, I just gotta change all this shit, I guess. So the base DPS is gonna change, and then that's gonna affect everything else. I don't know about the crit. The crit is weird. Alright, so Wrath's base damage. Well, I did Starfire. Starfire's base damage is 221. Wrath. What Wrath are we gonna have? Abilities. Rank 4? Rank 6? Wrath rank 6? $139 base, 139 to 157. Divided by dos, 148. Wrath, 148. So that's pulling from up here. So I need to change these to 200. Crit multiplier needs to be 2. .0. Crit chance. Do I leave it at, I mean, I don't think I'm not looking at the crit chance too much, I guess. For now. Oh. What else must I change? 125. Huh? It's only adding 124? No, 114? What? That's the damage, including the spell power? That must be what it is. Base damage with the... Okay. Wait a second. I gotta see what Starfire's cast time is in here. Average DPS. Became Einstein. Nah. Nah. Base DPS. Been too long since I've looked at this. Average DPS. Alright, the average DPS is in there, and it's lower than Wrath. Okay. That's just the average cast. Not the average DPS. Average damage. Yeah. Wait, why is this average damage higher than that? Maybe that... Oh, that's including the crit. Okay. Average DPS. A lot lower than Wrath is. All the way up. The mana cost. Okay. Well, Wrath is going to have a 0 mana cost. But what will Starfire have? A 180 mana? Alright, there's an issue right there with Eclipse. Starfire with a mana cost. No! Alright, what was it? Did I say 180? Fuck, 180. All the way up. Star Surge, we don't know that shit yet. I estimated what it's gonna be. What? It was on the floor by the door. What's up? I'm in the middle of theory crafting right now. This is like in-depth, super intellectually draining. He has drinks downstairs. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a couple hours. Sun's gonna be up by the time. You've already thrown me off. I don't even know where I was at anymore. I gotta start over. It's been 15 minutes. I gotta start 15 minutes over. Oh man. Alright, so that's updated. I feel good about that. But the rotation wise is what is confusing me. Alright, so this shit's up here. Average DPS of Wrath and Starfire. Average damage. There's got to be a cast time in here. Something. Where's my cast time? Divided by 1 point. Is that even right? This should be 3. So maybe it's even lower than that? It'd be 421 divided by 3. Shoot. Shoot. I'm thrown off. Same thing happens if I'm saying like a point or something and somebody interrupts and then I'm like, oh well, there goes that thought. Fuck. That shouldn't be base DPS. Should it? Base, yeah, the base DPS is this. C22. This should be divided by 3. For the 3-second cast. Okay. Average damage. Average DPS 3.5. So this sneak could change to 3. Okay. And then also need to have one for when it has Nature's Grace. Column to the, I want a column to the right, so I need to go to the right and do a column to the left. I don't know. I still don't know what I want to do with that shit. I need to do a rotation. SoD rotation. This, but with the new shit. Well, Star Surge. We're gonna need to know, is it gonna be beneficial to even apply dots anymore? Unless you're moving? I guess I could do Moonfire. Sunfire won't be able to do. If Moonfire's worth it to cast, then Sunfire will be worth it to cast. I think Moonfire is actually a level 40 rank. Rank 7. Burns the enemy for 105 to 125. So that's what, 115. This is 105. Oh, that's the bottom value. 115. Moonfire. Initial. 115. Dot tick. Dot total. An additional 212 damage over 12 seconds. 212 divided by 4? Or did I just put 212 straight up in the thing, I think? Right here. 212. 212. And then it automatically updated the tick. Perfect. So that's good. I don't know if the base DPS isn't right, though. I don't know how the base DPS needs to be calculated. It's the total damage divided by 1.5 instead of 12. C16 divided by 1.5. That sound right? It's pretty big. Pretty big. Pretty big value. Act like you forgot. 235 mana. I guess I'll put Wraths in there. Rip. Rip. It was 115 and 125. Or one, yeah. It's weird. I've noticed that for a lot of the spells. Like if you go to the tooltip, it levels it up to level 60, even though the slider says 40. You have to drag the slider and then drag the slider back. And then, like, I'll confirm it really quick too. Because that's a good point. I don't think that changed for going up to level 60. Yeah. Reddit stepchildren of Boomy. I mean, I tried to go through all the stuff before I went live. I'm assuming that's not all the runes we're going to get. That was just like 2 teaser runes to show that, hey, we're getting 2 new slots. Because there was no Resto Druid rune, for example. I think we're probably going to get 8 runes each. And that was only 2 of the 8 runes. But yeah, I'll go to the trainer really quick, Frodo, and check and see what the trainer says. It should say 105 to 125. Baby. Oh. Tenaris, the Barons, Mulgrove, Thunderbluff. My bank tune. I'll just run the bank tune over there. And about things that make me. This made me want to farm. What is that? What is a square? The fuck? Is it details? Should be more, yeah. Yeah, our 3% crit is pretty lackluster. And that seems like it would be a big change that they might not want to spoil. So I'm trying to be hopeful on that front, yeah. Yeah. Especially with 10-man groups, it's like, and it's only Well, it's party-wide for both, but... Maybe if our 3% crit was raid-wide and was physical and spellcaster crit. That's not the change I would want to see with it in particular, but, I mean, it would maybe add a little bit of value. Alright, so we're looking for... rank 7 Moonfire. Moonfire rank 10, Moonfire Hurricane, Moonfire rank 9. Where are we at? 40. Moonfire. Alright, 105 to 125. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a weird thing with Wowhead defaulting to being level cap. Yeah. Especially if it included pets in the 3% crit, players and pets. Ooh. Alright. So Moonfire's updated. Pretty high value compared to even Wrath. Pretty nice. Sunfire. Starfire's just so low, dude. It is so low. Let me see what this tooltip says again. This is so... I need to just look at my thumbnail that I just made. So it's not blurry. Because this shit's too thin. Let me see. See if the thumbnail is easier to read. Ah, it's not even that. I rushed. Okay, I rushed. Improved Moonfire, so like the extra 10%. You're asking too good of these like questions. Is it base damage that it's added to, or is it total damage? Was it 10%? Only it is 10% damage, yeah? I didn't think I was going to have to look at so many other things to figure out Eclipse, but I guess it makes sense. I just need to keep 10,000 tabs open. So we'll have 10% there, and then we'll have another 10% from Moon Fury. Is that what you mean? I think this is gonna be the spec. We have one floater point that we either have to sacrifice, unless we still just say fuck Starfire. We could still say fuck Starfire. And get that extra 2% damage to Wrath Moon, because Moon Fury probably also benefits Star Surge, another 2% damage. But we're gonna have to either sacrifice 20% crit damage, 0.1 second cast time of Starfire. So maybe that's the sacrifice. And it just makes it for a weird cast time. 3.1 second cast, and then a 2.6 second cast with Nature's Grace. We're one fucking talent point off, man. Just give us an extra... Can we get an extra talent point quality of life thing in the dungeon drops? You're right, it is 20 with Moon Fury and improved Moonfire. Moon Fury's base damage, so you'd still want to have Starfire. But it's the base damage of a lot of spells. Both of our dots too, like Sunfire, Moonfire, or Sunfire and Star Surge, gonna be benefited by this as well. And since we're getting so much crit, that kind of adds some value to Vengeance. Or is it worth to sacrifice the 3% crit and we just say fuck it? No Moon Conform. I know people have been talking about it. It's like, bro, Moon Conform ain't even worth. Change wall strikes to be any shape, changed form, kitty, best, or bear? Kitty, bear, or boomy? Yeah, okay. Bear. Like best. Yeah. Spell pushback protection is huge. I loved that. Of all the things of Eclipse, the last sentence is the best part of it. 70% chance at all times to not lose casting time when you take damage. I did all that shit, but I kind of want to change it. Like, rotation wise, what are we going to be doing? I like that I have the colors here. I just want to copy paste the colors. I'm assuming we're still going to want to put our dots up. Then we Wrath. Wrath is going to give us 30% crit for our next Star Surge. So we're still going to Star Surge. And then here's where the question comes in. Do we Starfire? And then that benefits the next two Wraths? And then we'll have 2 stacks of the Wrath debuff. So then this Star Surge will have 30% chance to crit. And we'll also have an additional 30% chance to crit. Is that making sense? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta slow it down. I gotta slow it down here. I need like an Eclipse buff tracker on the side. So this... next two, Wrath increases the critical strike chance of your next Starfire by 30%. So I'm assuming that that's going to apply to Star Surge. Starfire and then Star Surge. Either one. So Wrath applies 1. Or what do I need like a Wrath or Starfire 30% crit. Star Surge 30% crit stack. And then I need a Wrath because oh shit. So the Starfire is gonna give Star Surge a crit buff too, yeah? Wrath slash 30% stack. We don't need Fairy Fire. Fairy Fire. There we go. Only fire the Druid, yo. The main dev is a Boomy. Agrand, his most recent post, until all the shit went down tonight, was him getting the Rod of the Ancient Sleepwalker. And then he got asked, was he a Boomkin by Aper Kit Kat? Boomy? Yup. So the lead senior game producer for SoD has a Boomkin. I think he mains like Paladin or something. Pharaohs can Fairy Fire? Yeah, true. Big true. Because we're going to need to be precasting. I was going to precast, I guess with Wrath you get 2 procs. But it wouldn't matter because we would only need 1 proc at the start anyways. Precast a Starfire, and then that Star Surge will have... Do we do that? I need to move all this shit down. Precast. I think Starfire. I need a color for Starfire though. Like a background color. What's Starfire gonna be? Pink. Star Surge is that one. I think Starfire is gonna be the pink one next to it. So then we get one of these bad boys. These need to be the middle shits. Where am I thinking? There we go. So then this Star Surge consumes that shit. I don't know how to say that. Six seconds is its cooldown duration. I don't know. All this extra shit, dude. Used during movement. I updated the Moonfire, Wrath, and Starfire spells. And Moonfire with 200 spell power with 8% crit chance is gonna have. I think they're gonna at least be beneficial at the start of the fight. Until we get the 30% damage rolling. The 30% crit damage rolling. Or crit chance rolling. It's like over double the base DPS of a Wrath. And Sunfire is going to be better than Moonfire. Because it was in Phase 1. I'm sure it's going to scale better than it did in Phase 1. But I think we'll still use them. Casting during the travel time of the Wrath Bolt. Depends on your range. If you can be max range, then I think you're able to get 2 Wrath casts off before combat actually starts. You get in combat at the end of the first Wrath cast, but combat doesn't start until that Wrath actually hits the boss. And then I guess you would have, if you precast Wrath, you're getting double value, right? But it's just the spell's gonna be the base damage. Yeah. Even with base damage. Wait. $421 divided by 2. 210. Wait. 2 times 2. I mean it's situational, I think. Situational. If you're able to stand max range, I think you wrath. If you're closer, or if it's a fight like Jet, where it's kind of like a gauntlet, then I guess we wouldn't really precast anything. Yeah, it's a tricky one. There's only 6 bosses, so it can't be that hard to figure out which bosses it's going to be worth to precast and stuff on. I see what you're saying, though. I see what you're saying. If we precast Wrath, then we get 2 of those procs. Does it say how long? It doesn't say how long those stacks last. I guess it just... We're going to have to wait. Like, we're going to have to stack up 4 charges before the fight even starts. So we go into the pool. It doesn't matter what you precast. You're going to be fully charged up. It's probably got to be a 15-second cooldown. Didn't see it in the preview vid. It was left out of the preview vid, but they went back and they added it to... a post. Go inside Season of Discovery. It should be here. Because the new Druid runes are amazing. ... And then they said we just added their example since they were initially missing from the post. The Emperor does not have new clothes. They really do exist. The full article. So worldofwarcraft.blizzard.com. And then we've got Druid runes right here. Eclipse and King of the Jungle were the 2 that were announced. Less R. Yeah. I'm glad that there's not really like an RNG component to it. But I'm imagining it's gonna have a 15-second cool duration after you've gotten a charge, and then if you don't use that charge, then it's just gonna go away. But still, do we need to somehow, like, are we gonna be like warriors? Like warriors are gonna be trying to stack rage, and it's like, bro, I'm stacking my Eclipse. Like, can we downrank? And get... Oh my gosh, dude, I've got questions. So, hear me out. Warrior is tanking a mob before the boss pool to get rage built up. We downrank to a rank 1 Wrath, and we just have to Wrath 4 times really quickly on the mob, and bada bing, bada boom. We've got 8. The next 8 Starfire / Star Surges will have 30% chance to crit. Stack time. Yeah. Hopefully it's a long stack, like a long timer. If it's like 6 seconds, then fuck. One full-time Boomy? Hell yeah. Welcome to the Boomy Club, bro. Dude, I've got questions. Alright, so Back to the rotation. I wish this had a dark mode, so the screen was all black instead of blinding me. Let's just say, for safety's sake, we're going to precast a Starfire. We're going to get one of these procs. This Star Surge will consume the proc. I guess I need to have the cast time shits over here too. Starfire. This would be 3 seconds. But then Nature's Grace is going to fuck us. We're getting all this crit, so we're going to have Nature's Grace rolling for a fair amount of our Starfires. That's going to throw a wrench in the rotation. Timing wrench, making it a 2.5 second cast. Which doesn't align well with having everything being 1.5 seconds in phase 1, instance, and Wrathcast. Assuming we Sunfire. We still have 0. We Moonfire, we have 0. We Wrath, we have 2 of these. We Star Surge, now we have 1. So if we start, yeah, we're going to want a Starfire here, because we're going to have a proc still. The Starfire, 30% extra chance to crit. And it's going to be 10.5. Or it could be only 10. If it's 10 seconds, then we've got 2 seconds until Star Surge comes off cooldown. And then what happens? That's what I don't like. This would give us 2. Do we Wrath and then just sit there for a second? Sit there for 0.5 seconds and not cast anything? Oh, Josh is still going. I didn't realize I had that up still. Not be totally OP in PvP. It's gonna help us in PvP a lot. If we're wrathing and getting stacks to buff Star Surge's crit chance, it's buff. It's a huge buff to Star Surge. I don't think the tooltip says one way or the other. Your next Starfire, both effects stacking up to 4 charges. Both spells also gain. Good question. Good question. I need to make a questions notepad. I've got too many so far. So, will Star Surge benefit from both procs? Can we downrank to build stacks before full? Can we have stacks of both? I think there was one other question that I've had so far. I mean, one thing was just Starfire's mana cost. But, okay, here's something. So I've been worried about Starfire's mana making us go back to being a little bit more, because we might be spending less time casting Wrath, which was free. We've got Oh, the duration, yeah. Proc duration? 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 But one of the... Where should I pull it up? I should just pull it up here. Is that all the room? Okay. There was some profession stuff. There was a cloth profession piece. This one right here. So hopefully there's something similar to this for leatherworking. So there's a tailoring pattern, requires 225 tailoring. 11 intellect, gives 22 spell power. It gives 4 mana per 5. But then the on use, a 10-minute cooldown, kind of sucks. But harness the latent arcane energy to the nearby air to give you charged inspiration, reducing the mana cost of all spells by 50% and increasing damage and healing done by up to 50 for 12 seconds. But it's cloth, and this would be really nice if it was leather. If there's a leather equivalent, please, oh please, let there be a leather equivalent to this. This is looking really like arcane magey, yeah? I guess warlocks too, but this feels very mage-esque. And it's a helm slot, so. Need Starfire added to Fury of Storm Rage. Is it chest? Reduces the mana cost of Wrath and Starfire by 100%. I don't know. I don't know. Or even if it was like... It's less mana than a Moonfire. It's only 180 mana. I guess. No more tier set. What was the tier set? I saw that there was no, like, there was a cloth tier set piece that I saw, but it didn't look boomy. It looked warlock-esque. Might not be in this. No, it is here. Because it's giving bonus armor, chest, legs, and... What's the last one? There's a robe and a skirt. What? The names of these... So there's chest, legs, and boots. Okay. It makes it easy on the plate, but... A skirt and a chassis? Chausis? Chausis? But yeah, then like a plus 100 armor, 1% chance to hit, and then chance on spellcast to increase your damage and healing by up to 40 for 10 seconds. This was looking warlocky. Wizard's attire. I'm sure there's going to be new tier for Boomy specifically. Yeah, this is... I'm stuck. Like, what happens if Starfire crits, or if the Star Surge crits, because it's going to have an extra 30% chance to crit, and then we get Nature's Grace, and then Starfire fucks the rotation from having a clean transition. Do we still just double Wrath? And then it's either 10.5 or 11? Like, I need to split this rotation into, like, 2 different rotations at this point. Make an if-then statement right there. So, insert 1 column left. Nope. I did that wrong. Left. Do I need yet another column so that I can have the timers? Alright, so this would be... If it doesn't crit, oh fuck me. It's just gonna keep having to split every time we go down. Maybe. Maybe it'll work itself out. Alright, so this would be 10. No, this would be 10 right here. Starfire with Nature's Grace. I guess all of this could still... Well, that's going to be the same for both. Fuck. And then we're going to have 2 sacks of that. Do we just double... Do we still double Wrath? And then we've lost a second of our Star Surge uptime. Oop. So we Wrath it, and that brings us to 11.5. 0.5 seconds away from being able to cast Star Surge. And then that now gives us this. We've used one of those. Silver Staff on his Boomy. Yeah, I know. I didn't know how to feel about that. I was like, I don't know if he should have announced that he has a Boomkin. I was going to grab a drink. I have nothing to drink. Yeah, I guess we'll have crafted helms. So tier set for 3 slots. Crafted helm at least. There was other crafted slots too, wasn't there? PvP rewards. A nice PvP ring. That's a big fucking ring for... I mean, Warlocks would want that ring too, but... did anybody watch the video, like the full 32 minutes? When Ana Resendez was like... A brand new car. I was rolling, dude. That was so good. It caught me off guard. Like, of all the devs to like joke and kid around, it was really funny to have like that joke thrown in there. Okay, so all 3 shown crafted epics are helms. Doesn't mean that there couldn't be other slots that we get a crafted piece for. We had, what, gloves and boots? So we're going to get gloves, boots again, and in addition to those helms? Oh, I got a cough. Hold on. One thing that threw me off was there was a lot of complaints about item bloat in Nomer, and then they're like, yeah, we're gonna have 100 new items for spread across 6 bosses. Like, and it's a token system now. So like at first, before I saw that it was the token system, I was like, okay, so like a lot of those are going to be eaten up by the 3 tier sets for however many different tier sets they had. What, 6 or 7 different tier sets? I was like, so that's a good portion of the loot. And then there's just going to be a lot of extra stuff in there. Okay. Trash drops? That'd be interesting. Little trash farm. Baby. I'd have to look at the wording of it too. This is going to be cool. As long as they don't overtune dungeons and make dungeons super difficult. Being able to go in, I'm assuming we're going to get a relic. Shamans are getting totemic projection. Paladins are getting increased blessing duration. It'd be cool if we were able to go in and farm, like solo farm, because I'm a big solo farm player. I know a lot of people are like, no, it's an MMO, you need to join a group. I want to be able to solo that shit. Totem control for shaman. I don't even know like what we would get as far as a new skill book. We can't be left out. Maybe ours is we get to cast some more things while we're in Moonkin form. Maybe our... What are these things called? Spellbook? Maybe our skill book is we can cast Decurse, Innervate, Cleanse. What are the other ones? Insect Swarm. All while in Moonkin form. Omen and Thorn's duration increase. I see what you did there. And I don't like that that could be a possibility. Because I don't want it to happen. End of the raid run that drops from the last two bosses loot table. A chest at the end of the raid run that drops from the last two bosses loot table. Like an enchanting material or a crafting material chest. Is that what you mean? Like a sack of gems. Rigs. I mean, good thing the lead dev is a boomkin. We've got the devs on our side. Oh yeah. Furious Storm Rage procs. Able to be used while in Moonkin farm. True. Celestial Alignment. Nice name. Yo, we just figured it out. That's what it is. One of those two options. I'm all for either one. Is there any... Oh, they've got stacks of cheese and they've got stacks of water. Is there anything behind these pictures that we can look at? Yo, they've got... Is that a black mage weave bag? Yeah. Oh, what else is behind this tooltip? Yo, they got gold? We're looking at the behind the scenes shit. Electrocutioner. I see that back there. I see some electrocution or something. We're going in. We're going in. Electrocutioner. Something. It's a ring. Hexnut? Is that what it is? Hexnut. Happy about the GDKP ban. What? I mean, it affects me personally, and therefore I am against it. Is it overall good for the game? Probably. I just immediately saw some issues. World Shrinker. $3 gold to buy a World Shrinker? Electromagnetic Hyperflux something? Zin's Mystery Crate. Nomuragon something. Is that an item in the game? Zin's Mystery Crate? Zin's? MYS Mystery. Oh, nobody's looking at these things like I am. Look at this. They leaked so much. The Zen Mystery Crate, bro. It's right there. It's clear as day. They tried to hide it behind one armor. I see it. What is in this one? Wendell's hardened core. They said new engineering bombs, electromagnetic experiment 42. What does that shit say? A pill bottle? Huh? GNIODINE. Oh, you could sit there and excuse me, go through all that shit. No more pill bottle? Oh, yeah. Yeah. They're wearing the goggles in that one. That's funny. Well, it's gonna be a 3 second cast because we're gonna spec into it. We'll have 5 points and improve Starfire, so we'll reduce it by 0.5. And then it's either gonna be a 3 second cast, or if you've got Nature's Grace, it'll be a 2.5 second cast. So it shouldn't be 3.5 seconds. It'll either be 2.5 or 3. But even still, feels kind of bad. Couldn't even sit for 3 seconds to cast. Good point. I really liked our movement ability with instant casts. It felt so nice to be able to just like... There was like 4 instant casts. There's Fairy Fire, Moonfire, Sunfire, Star Surge. And when you're putting all 4 of those up, like back to back, I really love being able to move around and do all that. PvP, there'd be niche situations to cast it in PvP. Especially because it's going to give 2 procs with the Eclipse. Unless they add a different PvP rune instead of the Eclipse rune in the same slot. Starfire can crit. 15% chance to crit with Starfire in PvP. Star Surge, it'll have the same chance, but Starfire could also. Starfire has a mana cost. That sucks. Yeah, Starfire does still suck. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think we'll still use it slightly. And it looks like it'll fit into our rotation. But maybe not. Maybe we just say fuck a Starfire. We're still gonna get our procs with just Wrath. The thing is it would work kind of well right here. So this would get deleted. And then all of this would get moved up. I'd have to make 2 of these things too, because it would probably change. Because we Starfire here. Then we get our 2 stacks of the Wrath shit. And then that's going to have the crit for the Wrath and the Star Surge. Pain suppression, yo, I immediately thought of you when I saw Pain Sup be announced. Accounting for Nature's Grace, that's where this little split right here is. Yeah, it's like if Nature's Grace, then Nature's Grace just fucks us, man. It fucks the rotation. Yo, how'd the raid go tonight, guys? I slept in until I got home from work, and then I napped until like 11 o'clock, and I woke up, and I was like, yo, there's fucking massive news going on right now. So I tuned in, and I saw you guys were at least in Ruby Sanctum. I saw maybe 3 minutes of your log breakdown. You were looking at Future Side? Festergut? And then you were like, I hate Council. I hate that fight. Aw. Yo, and Riggs is chilling tonight too? Yo, oh shit, dude, I haven't even been looking. Y'all been fucking popping off. It's hard to like critically think of shit like this and keep up with you guys. But keep it coming. Wrath is a wand for us. I mean, you missed a little bit of the math table. A little bit of the math, because there was this spreadsheet, this table that Riggs had helped me with, that was based off of the table that we did. So I updated some of these values in here. So there's still some questions like Sunfire. Need to figure out a value for Sunfire's base damage at level 40. Star Surge, we need to do the same thing. Figure out a base damage value for that. Insect Swarm, we would grief ourselves so hard if we went and put 11 points in the Resto tree. We would have no Moon Fury, no Moonkin form, and no either improved Starfire or Vengeance just to get Insect Swarm. I didn't think it was going to be the play in phase 1, but hey. Trim? Yeah. I had a trim. I trimmed, well, the hair is gone. You may have known that I used to have some pretty long emo hair. And now it's sticking up. It sticks up. Gone. The back is all shaved. The back was always shaved. There was always just long hair on the top. And then I trimmed up the cheeks, you know. I trimmed up the neck. Trimmed it all up. Now, I sweat really easily. So my ears get cold. But that's about it. But yeah, the long hair was just, it was getting in the way. Nature's Grace to be up a lot, yeah. So like one of my questions, rotation wise, is what's gonna happen here. I think you can either precast a Starfire or Wrath, whichever one. So you'll start the fight off with a stack, or you can even pre-stack, potentially pre-stack, just like the Warriors pre-stack Rage. My plan is to pre-stack the Eclipse procs, Eclipse buffs, up to the 4 charges on whatever mob the Warriors are building the Rage off of by downranking. So we downrank to rank 1 Wrath. It's going to be quick as fuck Wrath cast. And cost no mana. So we could start the fights off with full Eclipse stacks. Digrat carrying time? Yeah, dude. Wrathcast a Digrat? I can just imagine dropping a Digrat, charging like a Starfire cast onto it, and then a warrior notices and fucking just smacks the rat, and it's like, I had 0.2 seconds left of Starfire! Yeah. I mean, it'll just cost no mana. It'll be fast for no reason, but it'll it won't do as much damage as a max rank Wrath, so we won't be killing the mob that the warrior's trying to build rage on. That would be the point of the down rank. Yeah, yeah. Starfire, down rank to rank 1 Starfire, and build up some stacks that way. Yo, Nest, what's up, man? I know I suck. I get told that every day. Thanks for confirming. Haircut, bro. I mean, what do I got the hair dent. Any what's it called? Oh fuck, what's the American Pie? Should I go for cool laid back Jim? Yeah, I forget what other names he has, or you know, get the casual Jim. It kind of naturally has like the back wave to it from having it pulled back so much, so I kind of like it. I don't have to put like product in it to keep it. It's just got the bump, dude. Oh, yikes. Crit buff doesn't have a timer. It's just there. It consumes when you crit. That'd be OP. Every single like duel that Druids would do, we would go into the duel with full stacks. Every single boss fight. I mean, that would make it easier. I don't think it's gonna work that way. Convincing reason to either bother with casting Starfire yet. The yo, Nest, thanks, bro. Thank you. I got the heart on it. That's why I was thinking precast it, and then that's why I got stuck as well. Like this, the first potential in combat Starfire cast could just fuck the rotation. It gives us, oh, so wait, it would give us the 2. With Starfire, we start with 2, so then we Star Surge, and then it goes down to 1. So then this Wrath would get benefited. So you precast a Starfire, then you've got your first Star Surge and Wrath both have an extra 30% chance to crit. You precast a Wrath, then the first Star Surge has a 30% extra chance to crit, but then your second Wrath will not. So that's where I think it makes sense to precast a Starfire. But Wrath, if you're able to max range and get 2 Wrath casts off, then both Wrath casts will have that damage should outweigh the Starfire damage. And then you would still have 2 procs. But it would be for the first Star Surge, and then this Wrath still wouldn't have the 30% extra crit chance. But this Star Surge would. So you'd still be safe. I guess it's a question of, does the 30% Wrath crit on this first Wrath matter? And if it does, then you would precast Starfire. If it doesn't, then you could just precast 2 Wraths. If there's no precast, maybe we don't even... Do we Star Surge the first GCD? That's going to be a lot of threat. I think maybe you Wrath first. It's got the travel time. and then you Star Surge. You still want to precast though. Fuck. Threat is going to be a nightmare. Taking into account that Star Surge gets all the buffs that Starfire gets from talents. Yeah. 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 90% of that shit done in the news. I told you you had to rush, man. You don't like the Eclipse Rune? It's interesting. I love the second half of it. 70% chance to not lose casting time when taking damage. That's fucking huge. It's just this whole first part is I've got questions on it. We've got a list of questions going. Will Star Surge benefit from both of those procs? So you cast a Wrath, you get a 30% chance to crit on your next Starfire. Does that also include Star Surge? And then you cast a Starfire, you have a 30% chance to crit on your next 2 Wraths. Does that also benefit Star Surge? Can we downrank to build stacks before pull? So I guess that's more of like the proc duration in the same question. I guess as well, will a downrank work? Or does it have to be a max rank in order to proc the stack? So I guess the two separate questions, I guess, still apply. And then can we have stacks of both at the same time? So if you precast 2 Starfires and then 2 Wraths, will you have procs for both going into the fight? Mana cost is still a thing. Yeah, the mana cost is what, 180 mana for Starfire? It's not too taxing. But it is replacing free Wraths, potentially. Could be an issue. Oh, shoot. Did I just do something to somebody? Oh, okay, no. I thought I just timed somebody out or something. Whatever healing rune is an Eclipse spot is bonkers. I think it might be a healer Star Surge situation in reverse. Right. Oh. I'm interested to see what other belt runes we're gonna get. I don't know. The spell cast time reduction is still just so good. Even if there was another potential waste rune. I don't know. But yeah, if there's a healer waste rune that allows for the resto can, like, rotation, then we're going to hear people bitching about you're griefing the raid if you're full boomkin. You should take up a healer slot and do 80% of the damage. Fuck that. Fuck that. Starfire at higher levels will probably be more prevalent because it has such a good coefficient. As long as the mana isn't an issue. And unless they change the debuffs that raiders get, we're going to get the 10% arcane damage from a Curse of Shadow? And there's no plus nature thing, so at that point, at the level 50 band, Curse of Shadow. Is that it? Arcane resistances by 60. Yep, reducing shadow and arcane resistances by 60, and increasing shadow and arcane damage taken by 8%, but that's rank 1. 10% for rank 2. Reducing the resistances is huge, and the damage taken, so it's... Yeah. Oh, and that's level 56 for rank 2, so at 50 we'll have 60 resist, reduced, and 8% damage. But yeah, unless they add in a nature equivalent, then arcane could start to outweigh nature spells at level 50. Oh yeah, Star Surge with a 1 spell power coefficient is still insane. I love it. Beast. Yo, I can't even catch up to y'all, dude. I can't. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. It plays well, but we don't have the full info for the other runes, so it doesn't read well. Starfire always a no-go? Dude, I'm gonna be Starfiring in PvP. Just for the stun. Star Surge, maybe. Because it shares, it has a DR. It's what, 3 second, 1.5, and then 0.75? So if we're getting loads of stun procs from Star Surge, then I guess the Starfire proc stun might be irrelevant. It used to be fun to Starfire and get a stun. Oof. Pre-casting Starfire is always a no-go. Pre-casting Starfire? Pre- and casting Starfire? What? Give it a debuff. Self buff that increases arcane nature damage done by and make it a maintenance thing that way. How to fix Star Surge. I mean, I'd like it. Buff Star Surge. I'm all for it. Crit component and wasting charges and whatever. Yeah. 30% crit. It's nice, but meh. Meh. Alright, so then I guess there would be a third rotation where we just don't Starfire. Getting kind of complicated. Oh wait. Copy. Paste. Get rid of the Starfire. Fucking wrath it, mate. And then that goes back to 9? And then I need to add in a thing here, so all this shit needs to get moved down. Copy. Delete. Paste. 10.5. Oi oi. Wrath it up. And then that shit's gonna change though. Fuck. Copy. Paste. This shit would give 2. This would still be the same. Wrath. This Wrath gives 2. That takes 1 away. This now gives 2 more, so it's going to buff us up to 3? 3 stacks? No, it's going to give us 1 more, so it's going to give us up to 2? 3? 4? Let me just have 0 of these. But at least on this one, we're having a lot more with the 30% crit uptime. This one, none of these Wraths will have the 30%. So I'm feeling like Starfire's gonna be okay. The Nature's Grace part just fucks it up. Like what to do here. Yeah. It's like just cast another Wrath and you lost Star Surge uptime. I guess it's this one. No, it's this one. It is this one. Two separate proc buffs, I'm assuming it is. It should be two separate ones. Recast 2 Starfires. And then have the buff as long as the buff lasts for... If it lasts for 15 seconds, then we could have extra procs. For these Wraths. The Starfire being the filler whenever you have the guaranteed 2 Starfire crits. So, that was another thing. I was thinking that the effects stacking up to 4 charges is only the 30% chance, but it applies to more Wrathcast and more Starfire cast, not that the percentage went up to 120%. I guess that's another question. one of the questions that I have. Do the procs add crit as well as how do I word that? Crit as well to the procs. $30, $60, $90, $120. It's just weird. Because data mine will tell you really quick if it benefits or not. Nah. It still doesn't say that Star Surge benefits from improved Moonfire. There's no improved Starfire here for Star Surge. So the data mine might not even, it might not tell us. I'm still trying to catch up. I should just like abandon what you guys have said for the last 10 minutes and just go from what's current. But I can't. Let me see, I'm right here. 30% crit, need to stack 4 times. Yeah. Always 30% per stack. Yeah, 30% static per stack doesn't go up from 30. Yeah, that's what I thought. But there's other people out there that think that it does increase 30, 60, 90, 120. Each cast will consume a stack since 30% times 4 is greater than 100. Each cast will consume a stack. So it's like you build up to 4 and then it's got 120. You use a stack, then it goes down to 90. You use another stack, it goes down to... Worded poorly? Yeah. Duration, these stacks? Yeah. Don't think of stacking stacks as in you have multiple instances of one spell casting having... That's exactly what I'm thinking. Yeah. Exactly, table. Choose between 90% and 120% crit. Other than the Wrath or Starfire, you don't think it's going to apply to Star Surge? If it doesn't apply to Star Surge, I'm going to be pissed. It gets a lot, yeah. It gets an additional 80% crit damage from going from 1 point to 5. And what is it, Vengeance? I think it's called Vengeance. Yeah. It's getting an extra You had to choose one or the other for this phase, but it's going to get 15% chance to stun, or if you had 3%, an additional 12% chance to stun. 10% more damage from Moon Fury, yep. Maybe 20%, we still don't know, could be 20%. Throw points down the drain, by the way, into when do you want to throw points down the drain? Maybe tomorrow. Level 34, yeah, rank 2, I think? Rank 2 or 3 Starfire's level 34. It's pretty bad. Moonfire, yeah, we got Moonfire rank at 40. Rank 7? No way stacking crit percentage. The text even says the word charges. Hopefully not. That'd be really weird. People are stupid. Who? No benefit of having 120% crit. I know. Oh, the people saying that the crit stacks 100% is the same as a 120% crit. Yeah. I guess the last stack would technically give you 10% instead of 30%. You'd go from 90% to 100%, but you're probably going to have about 10% from your gear and buffs. So, yeah. It's just the last stack doesn't add additional crit, really, but it gives you 1 or 2 additional procs. One additional charge, whatever. 1 or 2 additional charges. Raid wide also. Yeah. I was saying like Moon Canor needs to be raid wide and also apply to melee crit. For sure 2 separate buffs. Just call it Empowered Wrath and Empowered Starfire. Yeah, 2 separate buffs. I was thinking it was going to be 2 separate. Fill a staff for Balance Druids. What do you mean? It'd be 3% spell crit and melee crit. Both of them. Are those skis yours? 4 Starfire somewhere and Wraths. Gets to start with 8 Wraths buffed and 30% crit. Yeah. You got to precast 4 Starfires and 4 Wraths. This is what they need to implement. Improved Moonkin form. Item level 1. A relic, an idol for improved Moonkin form. Reduces the. This is brand new data mine stuff. No, this is this is not official. This is created by Nest. This is not gonna be a thing in phase 2, probably. This is just a suggestion. Let me get the disclaimers out of the way. Somebody's gonna clip this and send it to somebody and be like, look what Balance Druids are getting. This is OP. Reduces threat generated by 15%. Okay. I wish it was 30, but I'll take 15. Can we change the 15 to 30? Alright, increases your spell hit by 6. Hell yeah. Nature and arcane damage by 100. So just like 100 spell power. But I guess spell power includes healing, so limiting to nature and arcane just doesn't increase our healing. Okay. Moon Canor increased spell critical chance by 5%. Increases spell critical chance by 5%. Instead of 3, okay. Nature's Grace now provides 20% spell haste for 3 seconds. 20% spell haste would only affect Starfire's cast. So if we had a 3-second cast, minus 20%. So we're going to have a 2.4 second Starfire cast, and then we'll get 2 of them. In 1 Nature's Grace. So we'll cast 2 Starfires in 4.8 seconds instead of 5 seconds if we had the current Nature's Grace. But that could also apply to Hurricane, which Nature's Grace doesn't apply to Hurricane. So this could that would buff Hurricane. Wrath, Starfire, and Moonfire mana cost is reduced by 30%. It's a big mana cost reduction. Then maybe we just we go tanky instead. We don't need Fury or Storm Rage if it's 30% mana cost reduction on Wrath. At least for PvP wise, it would make the choice to go Survival of the Fittest for PvP a lot easier. Mana or Wrath would still cost mana, but it wouldn't be nearly as much. 2 Starfires equals 4 Wrath charges. And then that's like the max. You're thinking like 2 Starfires would give us max stuff. Both effects stacking up to 4 charges. Okay, so it would take either 4 Wraths to get to 4 charges or 2 Starfires to get to 4 charges. Okay. Officially off to sleep. It's only 3:30. Like, what do you mean sleep? You gotta. I gotta go hiking in like 3 hours. You can't go. What? You're supposed to stay up and catch the sunrise. We don't sleep here. The no, 8:30 a.m. over there. Yeah. Yep, work. Aw, rip working on Tuesdays. Rip. I gotta give you the double-handed bye. See you, Spirit. Getting a cold? No. How long till you get Might Moonkin farm? Or you to morph into where you get 5 chickens to turn into 1 mighty morphin chicken? Yo, we're getting a chicken item, aren't we? Where's the chicken item? Don't tell me I'm crazy. I know we get a chicken item. I saw it. I swear I did. There's a chicken somewhere. Oh, here it is. The domesticated attack chicken. Yeah. Release your domesticated attack chicken that will fight for you for 1.5 minutes or until defeated on a 30-minute cooldown. We will have the chicken squad in raid. Once everybody gets their domesticated attack chickens, bro, we gonna fuck some people up. Fuck them up. I wonder if you could be a night elf and release your domesticated attack chicken on an opposing player that's running by in like STV, for example. And then just have your attack chicken just get aggro. Or your attack chicken just get aggro like a pet. Nerf engineer. They want to give everybody an engineering trinket, yeah. I hate stuff like this, though, personally, because then you use it and then you swap it off. You have to have another trinket while this one's on cooldown. Then you have to remember to put this one back on after it's off cooldown. And it's like you might get 2 uses of this in the raid. Then you got to pick which fight do I want my domesticated attack chicken on. Are logs going to invalidate logs if you use this item? God. Did they say that it was a hard cap of 225? I didn't catch that. I heard them say 225, but I just kind of stopped paying attention because I was like, I already know like the profession cap was gonna be 225. It's based on the stuff in game, but hard capped at 225. Nice. Astral form glyph. I want to look like a different Moonkin. I don't know what they're called. Winter grasp. Winter spring. Look at me getting ahead of myself. Alright. NPCs. I want this form. I want the snowy form. It's like the white and gray with the black. That's my reskin that I want. At least for a little bit. It'd be nice to be able to have the options to change it. Change it around. Berserk Owlbeast. Owlbeast form, bro. No specializations? Yeah, I heard that one. And that was the Wolf's Head Helm killer, because you were going to be able to make Wolf's Head Helm in Phase 2 until they said that. You're going to be able to cheese the profession specialization shits in order to make Wolf's Head. And now that's a no-go. Capping engineering harding at 225. Let Herb go to 165 for Tauren. I mean... who was it? Simonize did a video on it that I watched, and he included the items that gnomes were going to be able to make at 240, and there was something, and he was like, "It's a fuck. Where is it at?" Huge different, yeah. Every overpowered engineering item in Phase 2. So if you want to watch this whole video, I recommend it. Highly recommend it. But Gnomish Battle Chickens. Are these 240? These requires 230. So this is one thing that what's it called? Would have been able to use. Gnomes. 225, but we would have... Is there a +5 engineering glove enchant? Maybe everybody would have been able to do that? Advanced mining is 215. Is there an advanced... engineering and shit? Maybe there's not even... That's just for gathering shit, right? Mining, herbalism, and then there's like fishing. There's not like a engineering enchant. Secondaries only? Okay. Yeah. I'll check disc in just a second. I gotta figure out what it was. So crafted by engineering 230, usable by engineering 230. Crafted by the Goblin Bomb Dispenser. So gnomes would have been able, they would have been able to use this. Goblin Bomb Dispensers. Mobile bomb that charges the nearest enemy and explodes. 30-minute cooldown? Jesus. Crafted by 210. Usable, here we go. The Gnomish Mind Control Cap. BOE only requires 215, but is crafted by a 235 engineer. So this is what gnomes could have made bank on putting on the neutral auction house to sell to Horde. Gnomish Death Ray. Usable by... and so that still had the engineering requirement, and then he went on and talked about the Gnomish Death Ray, which 240 engineering required to make, and it's BOE. You can give it to anybody, and this shit just sounded busted. It's got what? Charges on it. This device charges over time using your life force, and then directs a burst of energy at your opponent on a 5-minute cooldown. But this is you don't have to be an engineer to use it, just to craft it. Sniper Scope, another one. 240 engineering. Attaches a permanent scope to a bow or gun that increases its damage by 7. Nerf engineering. Blizzard might nerf engineering. So yeah, dude, check out this whole video. He's got like all the shit that we're probably still going to be able to use with the 250 or 225. The sappers and shit. What is all this? I'm just putting all this on screen. All different skins. It looks too retail-esque. If it was this, but like the classic form, I like that one. I kind of like the green one too. Professionals will be capped at 225 in Phase 2. Profession specializations will not be available until Phase 3. We are planning something special for these at level 50 and 60. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that's a toss-up. I feel like PvP, I'd go for the green so I could blend into STV, you know what I'm saying? I'd have my like camo form. And then in raid, I'd be the glowy, bluish, pinkish, purplish. And then that one in Molten Core, so that I just blend into the environment and I can just hide. Yeah, like this is the Torrent's form of shadow meld. We just camo into STV's background. Been gathering, yeah, I knew it. It made sense. I auto-corrected in my brain gathering instead of secondary. I didn't even catch it. It was secondary. I need to go back and read through all the shit again because I watched the video once, but I kept pausing it and going away and coming back. And see, I don't know about our rotation. I don't know. Will it feel good? Will it feel bad? It's not going to be scripted anymore. There's going to be a lot of things like, do you have time to finish the Starfire cast before you need to move? Like your wrath? This is going to make it difficult for me to, at least for this phase, to internally know how many procs I have for each one. How many, what's that P word? Out of a ho ho. Oh, charges. Not even a P word. Charge. Or charge. Like, how many charges do I have of each one? It's gonna... My brain is gonna be in the clouds because I'm not gonna use a weak aura for it. I really wish skinning and leatherworking was like our BIS. I don't want to have a skinning alt. I want to just have one tune. And I want to be able to craft my own gear. And I want leatherworking gear to be better than tailoring gear. Give skinning the crit buff like it does in Wrath or something. It's kind of boring. Give us spell power from skinning. But then that would discourage melee classes. Give it spell power and attack power like they've been giving us with buffs and stuff. And it scales depending on what rank you have. 2 professions and a gathering one. Well, then it's like what, engineering, leatherworking, and then skinning. Yeah, the classic friction. You need to have a bank ult to do your profession gathering, and then it's going to take you an hour to send those gathering mats to your main. Oh, great. You want to craft something before raid, and you only have an hour to do so? Get fucked. Buy it off the auction house. Don't actually play the game. Just buy stuff from the auction house. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm feeling like Starfire's gonna have to get thrown into the rotation. It's gonna fuck with us, but it seems like it's got a place. It's gonna have value. Whereas not casting it and not having Wrath have the extra crit chance is gonna feel bad. So that gives 2. Okay, yeah, that gives 2. Okay. Okay, yeah. Boss nature resistances. Oh god, don't get me started on spell resistances. I hate it. I hate it. The 1 hour delay on personal and guild mail. Yeah. Yeah. Please. Please. Can I find that book? Can I find like a mailbox thing in the dungeons? What do they call them? It's like skill book. Can I get improved mailbox? One of these. New skill books added in the 5-player dungeon. Yo, that'll keep me in the 5-player dungeons until I get the fucking mailbox shits. Please. Enough mana to do that rotation. Wrath is free. Moonfire is gonna cost $2.35 every 12-ish seconds. 12 to 14 seconds. We're not just gonna like reapply it how we are now. Sunfire's mana cost is gonna go up. Probably double, a little over 200 mana probably for Sunfire. Star Surge gonna go up to like 10-ish mana. I wanted to figure that out actually. Star Surge's mana cost at level 40. Rune of Gold buying on now. Rune of Rapid Melee, yes. Yes. A passive aura. I love it. I guess, how would that rune work though? Because it wouldn't be account bound because you got it on one character. Maybe they could make it account bound. But it would be like all incoming mail to you. And all mail that you send has the hour cooldown duration removed. So if you sent from alt to alt, it would still have the 1 hour cooldown, but alt to main or main to alt, it would be instant. Hard coded the classic. Fuck it. Keep the benefits you attained with the rune prior to the ban. I'll just take a 30-minute break from the game, buy some gold. I wonder how that's going to affect the price of gold. We need to check it out right here, right now. What is the current price of gold? I haven't looked this up in like a month. If not longer. Just looking at the old G to G. Oop. G2A.com. G to G. I'll pull it up once I find it. Lone Wolf, Living Flame US, Living Flame US, Living Flame EU, Board. Alright. I am not... Disclaimers again. Here we go. Disclaimer time. I'm not encouraging the purchase of gold. This is just for... not recreational purposes. This is just for research purposes. 100 gold for, so what is it, 105 for 106, 107 gold for 20 bucks. What will this look like after phase 2 launches? Or even in a week? I guess a week is when. How much gold is stockpile? There's not even 1 million golds available. Early on into launch, it was millions and millions of gold, and now it's 500,000 gold, and it's cheaper. I never trust that shit. I mean, I don't trust this whole shit in general. It'd be kind of weird if I was logged in, right? Check it in a week. Yeah, dude, I want to check it in a week and see how much it changes because GDKPs are going to get banned. Well, I guess they're still alive now, so people might be spending gold, buying gold now to prep for phase 2. I don't know. You think it's going up or it's going to go down? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of... that's just like the max stock from this value at this rate. So there's not... like, I guess before it was one account that had millions and millions of gold, and now it's split among a lot of different accounts. There you go. 10-hour stock, but it's 25 cent a gold instead of, what, 18 cent a gold? So yeah, I guess, and there's pages and pages of different people. $40-minute purchase. You could get cheaper gold. I don't know why that's always... I always just go off of this price, but I guess I could sit there and figure out the cheapest gold. This is only has 1,000 gold. But you can get that 1,000 gold for $175, right? Yeah, $175.50 for 1,000 gold. 16 cent per. I do not buy gold now. No, I do not. This is, if you just joined, this is just for research purposes. I promise you. I promise. I have like 300 gold right now. 100 gold on the staff. I've thought about it. But no, I do not buy gold. I did participate in GDKPs though. Market study, yeah, perfect terminology there. But yeah, the GDKP stuff, how did they word that part? It's going to be part of the social contract or something that they're going to update. No more GDKP. We are experimenting with the new policy which will no longer allow GDKP runs on Season of Discovery. They've got to have like specific terminology in there. Like, what are people just going to bypass it and trade items instead? It's going to be like, yo, this item cost 40 vision dust. Invested in mats. I will pull it up right now. We'll check. We'll see. Not nearly enough. So they announced that you're going to get XP from doing the crate turn-ins. So I want to stock up even more mats so that I can just spam turn in the crate from like leatherworking. I'll just make whatever leatherworking craft that I need to for that crate and just keep farming that crate and just keep turning that crate in for XP. Alright, so this is my bank ult. It's got most of my mats in it. And I went all the way over there to check out a spell rank, so I gotta run all the way back to the bank tune. You can see some of it. I've been trying to sell some of this stuff. I don't know if stone scale eel's price is gonna go up. It's not really that high right now, so I've been trying to sell it, but then I undercut and it still doesn't sell. I've got tangy clam meat just to help. This is a personal use to boost fishing from or cooking from 150 to I think 175. I've got a couple bolts of silk cloth, but I've got a lot of bolts of mage weave. I've got some decent rugged leather, which this I don't. Can we use rugged leather next phase? We probably can. The thick leather. I'm gonna be using all these healing potions, but like if you wanted to put a value on all that shit, you could. But I'm gonna be using potions and STV. But the actual bank is where there's some more materials that I've saved up. So like you can see how much bolt of mage weave I've stockpiled. It might have some value early on, but this was again for personal use to get my there shouldn't be any blocks You shouldn't have to block any ads on this stream. Unless you're just talking like in general. 147 days worth of ads, Jesus. But yeah, I've got like heavy leather stocked up to get leather working from 150 to like 175 or whenever you can start using thick leather. I've got lots of thick leather stockpiled, some mana potions. I've got bronze bars too, but I just finally got my Darkmoon Fair bag, 14 slot bag. So I've been using bronze bars to make the crafting wearing bronze gizmo or whatever to get in tickets from Darkmoon Fair. So I've got to send the extra bronze bars back to the bank tune. So I mean, there's a little bit of gold there. I've got 30 gold on this tune. I don't know how much value. Like I've tried to sell BOEs from fishing. BOE, I haven't got one BOE sold. There's ads on this stream. You've had to watch ads while watching a stream before. If you say yes, I'm gonna be mad. I had that shit turned the fuck off. Like, no. Go for yourself. I don't know how much gold is on this tune. But I'd been trying to just farm more tin ore and a little bit of leather. This is just my mining ult. On the page itself. I have them turned on for videos, but not for the stream. There should never be a pre-roll stream ad or mid-roll stream ad. IDK. My BFF Jill. I gotta make my round around now. Did I get... Okay, I got mining to 150. It took a while because tin ore is green for the longest time, but I finally got to 150, I guess. Too late to about to join. A little bit of iron ore. I wish I could pre-farm iron ore easier. I haven't found a way to do it. Software pause for the Darkmoon Fair turn-in. Is that an easy grind? Because I tried to farm the bear pelt, whatever that was, and that took forever. I don't even think I got you needed 10 to turn in, and I got up to 7, I think. See you, bro. Good night, good night. I don't know if I have any more stuff to do with Starfire and whatnot. The Eclipse shit. I'm at a standstill. I need to bake on this part right here. The Nature's Grace shit. They could make a change to Nature's Grace. We could get a rune that changes the way Nature's Grace works. I kind of hope that we do. It would be nice if Starfire's cast went down to a 1.5 seconds. Somehow, some way. And it made it easy. Everything was just a 1.5 second cast or an instant cast. Wrath and Starfire is the only thing. You don't think Star Surge is going to consume stacks? Why wouldn't it consume the stack? Is my question back to you, sir. Star Surge should consume the stack. I think the Star Surge benefits and triggers most talents and effects that trigger or benefit from Wrath or Starfire. It just means that Star Surge can't benefit from improved Wrath talent. So there's some in that instance where it wouldn't get a benefit. But I think things like the Eclipse, it should. I'm in Tanaras. I might have a couple of fishing chests to open. Like 3. Get a quick 14 slot bag here, yeah? Level 41, how troll is that shit? Stamina int. Bolt of Mage Weave, yikes. But 268 gold, so I've got like 300 gold. I forgot to see how much was on my ult, but I finally got my 14 slot Dark Moon Fair bag. I wanted to rep grind the Dark Moon Fair stuff before Phase 2 launched. And get to, is it all the way through Friendly you can get to, I think? But that's a lot of quest turn-ins. Kill shot, Star Surge, instant cast. I mean, 30% extra chance for Star Surge to crit. I don't think that's too OP. You still have to cast something that could get interrupted. If we're talking like PvP wise, Star Surge being OP, it's like you still have to get a Wrath cast off. You still have to get a Starfire cast off, which isn't going to happen. So it's going to be a Wrath cast you've got to get off. But for example, like against a Rogue, I don't really cast either of those against a Rogue, so I'm probably not going to get the 30% Star Surge crit chance against a Rogue. Unless I can root them and they can't escape the root. If I get to that point of the fight. Oh, Star Surge's not going to generate a stack. No. I think Star Surge will consume, but not generate. Yeah, I'm not saying Star Surge is going to add charges, but it should use them. Instantly grants you 60 energy on a 30-second cooldown. No longer on the GCD. This is pretty sick, dude. And this is on the boot slot. So are we going to get an equivalent on use off the GCD damage increase? Do we get something that's like, yo, they used King of the Jungle? What about the Queens of the Jungle? King of the Jungle? That's kind of Blizzard. What are you doing there? But yeah, like, do we get a Moonkin version of King of the Jungle? King of the Stars? Nature's Grace now increases all spell damage you deal by 15% instead of reducing cast time. And instantly grants you 500 mana. It now has an internal cooldown of 10 seconds. Type 1 of the temperate climate. Yes. Oh, man. Just not going to happen? I think it is going to happen. I really think it's going to happen. They could also be tweaking like how Star Surge scales. So it might feel really strong right now, but then at 40, maybe the scaling value, instead of getting better and better each level, it kind of tapers off. And then Resto would get a version of this. Tanks would get a version of this. Baby. I like how they put the rank 1 Starfire. The rank 1 Wrath. Legion. Huge buff. Starts to maybe 3rd or 4th damage. If Star Surge doesn't consume the charges, then Wrath and Starfire might pull ahead. I like Star Surge being like our burst, our nuke. What's the link to this? Sorry. This is just the runes. Preview of SoD Phase 2 runes. Rallying Cry, Pain Suppression, Maelstrom Weapon. Weird spells to choose to put up there in the title, but there's also loads of other stuff. Combating botting and exploitative accounts in Seasonal Discovery Phase 2. New tech to combat botting. Combating exploitative accounts is coming in Phase 2. Already in limited testing on live. Early results have been highly positive. Profession updates review, yeah. World buff changes. Yo, are there going to be level 39 twinks? That was a big question I had after watching the video. Black Fathom Deep's world buff will not apply to players above level 39. So unless the new buff also applies movement speed, it's going to be weird in STV. Trying to PvP and level 39s could still have the Black Fathom Deeps buff running faster than me. I mean, we'll have travel form. But level 39 gets the 20% movement increase, but we don't. Slash who searches, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I've come across any bots myself. I've seen the videos. There's plenty of videos. I've seen some suspicious characters, but I haven't seen like a group of them. And I've tried to slash who dungeons, and yeah, like I don't really ever get a big return of searching dungeons. No associated buff with the Beware with the Blood Moon, the PvP event. Yikes. Yikes. 3-hour timer as well. And yeah, what was it? So like weekly quest world buff from Asheville PvP event will not apply to players above level 39. So if there's a 39 bracket for PvP, that shit could get kind of hype, dude. What is going to be the new 10-man Gnomer raid buff, world buff? Yo, and everybody that wanted the raid to be delayed a week should not be able to boon the first world buffs that go out from people that Zerg to 40 and apply that world buff to them. If you're not level 40, you should not be able to get the new world buff. There we go. Let's just do that. New Gnomer raid buff is only level 40. Oh, Duratar? I was trying to level a tune. Letits now. I mean, Let It Snow. I didn't make it out of the starting zone yet. I think I finished most of the quests in the starting zone. But I was kind of curious to go out there and see. if there were bots, because that's where I've seen most of the bot videos is out there in Durtar. Yeah, I'm salty of how many people wanted there to be a raid delay, so they shouldn't be able to get access to the new world buff. They didn't want the raid to be active the first week. Oh. I got it from an SNL skit. Whew. Supports feet and waist runes. Dungeon skill books coming. Yep. Season of Discovery Phase 2 Nimmer loot preview. Yep. Look through that. Mounts. Arathi Basin quests. Arathi Basin quests? I saw it said rep. I didn't see it said quest. Yo, I didn't know that this shit was gonna be free for all, dude. I'm gonna actually have to face shamans now, and I've heard shaman are not fun against Boomy. Earlier streamer raid guides better for everyone. I agree. I agree. You will want to seek out the merchant just outside of the Gurubashi arena. Okay, players will be able to earn a new class-specific item. They've got the mage one, and they've got this one's warrior. One-handed mace. 2 new mounts. Adding some additional quests into the game that will help players to earn Arathi Basin reputation. New quest which will help you earn Arathi Basin. This event will not have an associated world buff. Okay. New quests. I think there was like a turn-in screenshot. No, I need to go back to the video now and see if there was. It was Ana Resendez doing the PvP. Dungeon updates, runes, PvP. This one. Stranglethorn Lumber. We are in desperate need of additional resources and reinforcements to support our objectives in Arathi Basin. Appropriate Lundfok. Thought I had it paused. Appropriate lumber has been particularly difficult to obtain, and we've been forced to look as far as Stranglethorn Vale to source what we need. Bring me a shipment of Stranglethorn lumber, and your support will not be overlooked. Bring Merchant McClear a shipment of Stranglethorn lumber. So they're just going to have gathering professions for Arathi Basin turn-in? Is that what that means? XP on crates. The current crates I don't think are going to give XP. I don't think the current crates will give rep or XP. I think it's only going to be the new crates that they come out with for the next level band. The next reputation bracket for that rep grind. Or will the lumber drop from mobs? Will it be lootable from the ground? So many questions. And yeah, I for one, I'm looking forward to the data mine. We got a lot of comments. A lot of comments. The amount of W's in Phase 2 is just crazy. Thanks for listening to the community. I'm so hyped for Phase 2. Fluffy Cuddle 6969. Nice. SoD team, you're absolutely crushing it. Thank you. This looks very good. You guys have really read forums, Reddit, YouTube. This is what research for good game takes. I'm so proud of Classic Team. But the rest of the Blizzard team takes note from you guys. Nice. Love and communication. Thanks for being so open, chill, and fun. Best news I've ever experienced from Blizzard in my life. The Classic team continue to show they listen and are capable enough of actioning ideas. Are there any like, yo, this is shit? Best content WoW ever released. Loved it. Beautiful decisions. So good. Hype. So it's been incredible. Literally all positive news. Love the work. Looks good. Really appreciate. Straight dubs. Half an hour breakdown of what's coming in season 2. I'm all about it. Raid release schedule. Underrated change. I'm really glad about this. Resenda's energy is cute. Definitely feels like we're in a safe hands with the dev team. Really appreciate them. Yeah, I gotta listen to this part.
Do you want to see more about the cool rewards? What about a new car? Well, okay, not exactly a car.
A new car. I need to make that like the sub emote or whatever, the sub sound. A new car. Oh, dude, I was rolling when I heard that earlier. I loved it. Yeah, there's no complaints on comments. Really appreciate the effort. SoD gives me hope for Blizzard. These are welcome changes. Most addicted I've ever been. This looks really good. All love this. So pumped for Blood, man. So hyped. Thank you for having the Dry and I narrate the PvP event. Awesome stuff. Looks amazing. Microsoft fired the cameraman. Oh, yikes, dude. Yikes. Love all except the raid being available day 1. On X, Mini wanted a delay. Well, on X, Mini wanted a non-delay as well. They compromised, and they went over that it's a compromise. So this is the first half negative thing that they said, comment-wise. Mechanic control shredders all over again, yeah. So excited. Looks awesome. Season Discovery has been an absolute blast. Thank you, SoD team. Rip Druids, they got no runes. It was an early comment. Really early. Check the actual post, Eclipse and King of the Jungle. Duh. Honestly, the coolest out of all the runes. Amazing change is huge. Great compromise. Hope the battling of bot farms is fixed with that new tech. Thanks for putting in the work. Really want to see completely new instances and zones, and the tech to build those in an agile fashion be implemented. Death of GDKP is great. Please dual spec though. True, they didn't mention anything about dual spec. What Druid runes? Yeah, great job. Love it. Won't miss GDKP. Oh yeah, so my PvP rant, or my GDKP rant is, I've done multiple GDKPs on this tune. I haven't really like made gold from it. It was pretty even. Like there was no outrageous amounts of gold being bid in just the random LFG GDKPs. And then I did my first main spec over off spec run this morning. Was it this morning? I think the reset was this morning. And I haven't wiped in BFD, I don't think ever. And we had a wipe in the main spec of off spec run. Like it wasn't as prepared, I guess, like organized for the raid comp and all that stuff to be a successful clear, easy successful clear. And I had that feeling after the last boss that we killed that I had signed up my soft reserve loot from Akumai, or is it Akumai, whatever the Kelrus. I had reserved the staff, which didn't get the staff. But after we killed that, I was like, well, why do I need to go to the last boss? Like, fuck this, we wipe on the last boss, I'm out, I ain't coming back. But if it's a GDKP, if you do that, you lose your cut, so that's... If I'm going to continue to pug on this tune in phase 2, I'm now limited to the main spec over off spec runs. I've been looking for a guild. I can't find a guild. Like, This tune is gonna be my PvP tune really now at this point. But I would like it to still have a good raid experience. A mock interview we did a while ago. It was. I was wondering if the video was gonna get like downvotes. I don't think it's got any downvote. I'm gonna say that somebody's gonna go fucking downvote it right now. I know you can't PvP without PvE. It sucks. 22 likes on it. Like no dislikes. Same with like the Rune video I did. Like the last 2 videos. Usually there's like an instant downvote. Like somebody just got a vendetta for me and they downvote it. But I'm always nervous. I've only done like, I did an Eclipse one before. Like a joke Eclipse video, and people did not like it. The what a dream, glyph of solar eclipse, boomies can dream. Look at the like to dislike ratio, bro. Like 71.4%, the lowest like to dislike ratio. And I guess boomies can dream wasn't enough, so like I put parody in the video title, and then I was like, the description, don't take this seriously, it's obviously a meme. And then I had made the thumbnail like a ridiculous thumbnail, and I changed it. I was like, maybe if people see that it's like a dev interview, like they'll click on it, and then they didn't. They still didn't. But the biggest news. Insane, nowhere, huge, wow, what the fuck, oh my god, massive. I'll put it back on that. Yeah, it was a positive response from that. I just don't have faith in the EU guild being consistent. There's going to be a lot of people that come back in the EU guild for phase 2, so it might be hype again for the first month, and then the next 2 months of phase 2 is going to be dead again, I feel like. But the inspiration for it was just like, I think I was in the shower, and I was like, man, there was memes about like how the phase 1 interviews just gave no information, no additional information outside of what we knew from like BlizzCon. So I was like, is it worth it? I could have made, there was one other thing I wanted to do in the video, and it was give a question and then have a response that had nothing to do with the question that I asked, because that happens a lot too. It's like somebody will ask like, hey, are we gonna get dual spec next phase? And then the answer would be something like, yeah, so back in original vanilla, the talent trees were designed to where and they would just go off on a tangent and never actually answer. That was just an example like I made up, but I wanted to do that too, and then have like the response to that be like, okay, cool, so an answer that has nothing to do with what I just asked. Moving on. But I didn't. I was going to pull from multiple different interviews too. Like I pulled some from Countdown to Classics. I pulled most of them from Scotty's. I was going to do some from like, there was a Raider IO interview. I think it's Guzu had an interview. What's his name? S-Fan had an interview. There might have been another one, like Sarth might have had an interview. There was like loads of interviews. But I was just like, I just want to like make it short. I don't want to have it 5 minutes long even. I was like, so 2.5 minutes, that's a decent length. But maybe somehow, some way that mock interview we did had a little bit to do with it. And I was like, I don't think anybody else is going to make a video like this, so I'm going to do it. Like, I ain't going to get in trouble. Other people might get a slap on the wrist if they did it, but not me. Alright. It is 4:22 in the morning. I don't want to end the stream, but I want to play the game a little bit, you know? A little post Eclipse breakdown chillin'. I want your love. But I don't want the title of the stream to still be how good will the new Eclipse Rune be, because people might come in and expect that to be what's gonna be the topic going on. So let me just I want the VOD to still have that title though. Maybe just like switch that into the description and then be like little bit of fishing before going to hike. Alright. The official WoW video, I'll grab it for you. Go inside. Nope. History. It's unlisted because I think they actually did the video live. So I want to say it was a live stream, and all of their live streams are unlisted. So unless you click on a link from like Wowhead, then yeah, you won't be able to like search YouTube and find it, I don't think. Here it is.
But yes.
Yes, but yes. Copy. I didn't want to have it like start somewhere weird. So there's the official 32-minute video. Welcome to your world, the unstable EU world. I can't handle it. Yeah, man. Old Go would never quit. Quit what? I haven't quit. Yeah. I will be maybe PvPing. I put on some. I put Survival of the Fittest on when I'm out here and Wild Growth because rogues be stealthing. Do I have? I've got a whole 20 stack of lures. But it would appear, since I have not found a single school of fish yet, that there might be some people out here. WC Exalted. Wailing Caverns Exalted? What? Warsong Gulch. Oh. Yep, got mine exalted. I will be nice to Druvy and just continue on. You can have that floating wreckage, brother. You enjoy. That ratchet honor, it's pretty much revered. One rep away from revered for ratchet. I could farm out Booty Bay, Everlook, Gaggets to be honor capped as well. The Dark Moon Fair rep I wanted to boost up a little bit. Do a couple turn-ins for that. I wanted to farm copper ore and just make the copper, whatever the copper turn-in is, and just spam that. I forget what it even is. Copper modulator. Turn those in. Significant increase in experience gain from them. Yeah. I think it's safe to say, though, that none of the current crates will give XP past... I don't know. How does that work? Maybe it grants XP, but it doesn't grant reputation? Hi, Riggs. Yo, thanks for chilling for a little bit, man. Hope you're doing alright. Hit me up tomorrow. I might hit you up tomorrow. We'll see what's going on with them twos. Them deuces. If you're up to it. It's not too late. Oh, I didn't even see that. I didn't even read that part. Players will also... It was funny that it was like right here. An increase in experience gained within the Black Fathom Deeps raid dungeon when it's cleared. Interesting. Interesting. So, a BFD on phase launch? I'm going to be at work, I think. I need to check the schedule. I might not actually be on the schedule for the night shift on Thursday, because I have been, but I've been trying to move off of it. Yeah, maybe I could sneak away from that. A little BFD phase 2 launch XP grind. Get from 25 to like halfway through 25 or something like that. That'd be sick. The raid dungeon will still continue to run with the current logout timer, and players will no longer gain the world buff beyond level 39, however. 50% experience buff for players between levels 1 and 25. Thank you for reading and watching. We look forward to joining you. Yep. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Please! Please! No! My AFK ass, dude. This is why I don't stream and fish. I die so fucking much. No more GDKP runs. Given the experimental nature of Season Discovery, we want to try things without this type of transaction taking place in this game mode. The launch on February 8th will be restricting this activity. We'll have more information to share on our official channels, and we'll be monitoring feedback closely. So is trading items instead of gold? Will that just be the new meta? It'll be like I bid 4 health pots. Which, if you want to just buy the health pots off the auction house, you can have a value placed on that. Did the stream just die? Music died. But yeah, I'm assuming something's going to take the place of gold. That you're just going to have to spend gold on to buy that item. It's going to be like enchants. Nah, like... Special favor, yeah. Feet picks. I will send a feet pick with 3 toes in it for this item. I will have a feet pick with 4 toes with clipped toenails if I win the item. I'll have 2 toes from each foot, clipped nails, nails polished on the big toes for this item. Alright, mate, I passed. You got it. Right, we're going to need to see the picture first before we trade the item. Post it in the NSFW channel on Discord. Oh, man. Yeah, like, what could be the new item to trade? It's going to be something, dude. People going to trade something. What if it's like... What could it be? What could it be? Consumes? Would it be... Maybe there's a value placed on different types of items. It's like if you wanted to... That'd be so weird. You bid like a stack of leather and then everybody at the end gets 2 pieces of leather. It would have to be like minimum bid 10 items. And you don't get a cut of the item that you bid with. It's like raid lead gets 2 of the items. Everybody else gets 1 item that you bid with. And you have to bid in increments of 10. Oh, there'll be an add-on for it in like 3 days. That'll be fine. But I really want to see what their their rule set is, because there's gonna be a way around it. I'm sure it's gonna have to be adjusted constantly to keep up with the new GDKP meta version that people are gonna come up with. Like, the only way that they would be able to action it in some cases, I guess, would be if somebody actually streamed and recorded it. So I'm thinking, like, what's going to prevent people from clearing the raid, having all the loot, and then going to the major city, and then inviting a neutral bank tune into the raid, and then just trade everything to the bank tune. Beep, 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 beep. How did I not kill him? Where did the Star Surge damage go? Did I kill the pet? Or did he... What happened? He's just not taking damage. Maybe Star Surge got resisted or something. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, cough is back. In instance gold trade, and the mail can be cross-referenced to raid teams. Yeah, so just don't do the trading in raid. Do the trading in a major city. Everybody trades, like the raid lead trades loot to the player trades gold to a neutral auction house level 1 bank tune, and then the level 1 distributes the gold out after everybody has gotten their loot from the loot master and paid the level 1 their gold for the loot. Or I'm telling you, like, people will, whatever the new consume is, sacrifice for the, maybe health, yeah, maybe. I just feel like I did a Star Surge and his health did not go down, and I thought it was going to kill him. Like, after the fear, I trinketed fear, Star Surge, and then I thought that was going to be it, and his health just didn't move. 262, 260, so I did, like, I was hitting him. Weird. Did I even fish the pool? I guess he finished fishing the pool. Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be workaround. Like, you trade sappers or something. Like, I bid 10 sappers. Epics have a stack of sapper min bid. Consumes, I would imagine, would be the new currency. So if you have unlimited gold that you've bought to buy consumes off the auction house with, and you can just drop stacks and stacks of consumes. 'Cause that's what people spend their gold on usually anyways, just consumes for the next raid, like the next month's raid, when you get gold from a GDKP. So just cut out the gold trading part of it and have consume bids. CGDKPs. CDKPs. What's the D? Gold. I forget what D stands for. Oh, dragon. Dragon kill points. So consume dragon kill points. Mining Engie, yeah. Like, all the bots will just be miners, herbalists, and engineers. Dragon, yeah, I got there. It took me a minute. And then at level 60, it's going to be like Black Lotuses. Like, yo, I bid 4 Black Lotus. Oh, fuck. You can have it, dude. I was just going to bid like 1. 4 Lotus for that piece? Bro, you're fucking insane, dude. What did I think? I'm confused on a couple of things. There's a lot of muddy water. A lot of different interpretations of how the rune is going to work. Will Star Surge benefit from both procs? There's been a lot of people saying that it will, and a lot that say that it won't. And to clarify, I'm not saying that Star Surge will give the charges as Wrath and Starfire would. I'm just saying that Star Surge would consume those charges. I think that's how that'll work. Can we downrank to build stacks before pull? So in order to not blow mana, can we just downrank to a rank 1 Wrath and a rank 1 Starfire? And on the mob that warriors are using to build their rage up with, we're not nuking that mob, like doing max damage to it. We're just building up our procs on that warrior rage mob. But like, would the downranked spells grant the procs? Like, Blizzard can make it to where only the current max rank spells would grant you the Eclipse procs. So if they really wanted to like build it into the Eclipse rune, they would put like a Starfire. Unless they want you to use this, I don't even know when we get the rune. When do we get this rune? What level do we get access to the rune? Can we get it right at 25? Max Wrath. Yeah, you could. Well, if you use Max Wrath, then it would do max damage. So, like, the purpose of downranking the Wrath would be not use mana from it, because it's all going to be free, but to not do damage and kill the mob that the warriors are trying to build rage on, and you're trying to build stacks on. How long the stacks are up for? That was another question, yeah. The proc duration. So will we even be able to pre-stack before the pull? Is it going to have a 6-second proc duration? Like, and do the procs add crit? I think a lot of people are in agreement that it's only going to be 30% per charge. Like, it's not going to add, like, if you get more charges. Because that would mean, like, what? 1 Starfire would give you 60% chance to crit on your next Wrath. And then... So I think we're all in agreement that it's just going to be a static 30% no matter how many charges of the proc that you have. Was I not looking at the right comment? I sent it back to you. Where was that at? Were we messaging? Did I delete our messages? I might have accidentally deleted our message history. I was so pissed. I'll go back and look. Where is it at? Podcast Town Hall? It was right around here, I think. I don't see Tim's thing. Des was in there. Oh, shit. $12:30. When was it? Zoran seems like a man who reads tooltip. Yeah, so what does that mean that it's 30%, 60, 90, 120? I expect Eclipse to work with Star Surge. Yeah, but that has nothing to do with the 30, 60, 90, 120. $5:09. I don't even know what time that would be for me. It's weird just because I have like a streamer mode to say, or like on, so. Did I miss the mage talk? Alright, so Zorm had said something. And then Tim responded to it, huh? Shadow Dance. I remember seeing the Shadow Dance. I expect Eclipse to work with Star Surge. Yeah. Zoran seems like a man who reads tooltips. Yeah. Yeah, so Star Surge should benefit from both procs. But this. Thumbs up by Zoram. Tim Wink reacted by Hagrid. I feel like it reads pretty good though. Eh. So what does that mean? That I just need to have the tooltip. Tim was referencing the tooltip to a comment about Star Surge. So Starfire will increase the critical strike chance of your next 2 Wraths by 30%. And both of those charges that Starfire grants to benefit Wrath could also be consumed by Star Surge, is what I'm taking that as. And Wrath increases the critical strike chance of your next Starfire by 30%. So that one charge from Wrath could be used by Star Surge to instead give Star Surge 30% chance to crit. Both effects stacking up to 4 charges, so you cast Starfire twice and you should have 4 charges of your next 4 Wraths or Sunfire or Star Surges to have 30% chance to crit. Star Surge should not grant the procs. I think it should only consume the procs. I ain't coping. This is legit. This is facts. Why would it not? Because Star Surge only benefits from the procs. Starfire doesn't grant, or maybe it does because it can crit. Wait a second. It benefits from and triggers most talents. No, it triggers the talent. Okay, yeah, so I was like, Star Surge does give the stun from improved Starfire. We don't really have a rune. Well, no. Alright. So, Star Surge should be 0 mana then. If it were that way, Fury of Storm Rage reduces the mana cost of Wrath by 100%. Well, that should also apply to Star Surge. Star Surge should be 0 mana because of this rune. But it doesn't. Huh? Huh? So I think it's only going to consume the 30% crit. Basically 0, but it doesn't get affected by something that Wrath gets affected by rune-wise. The break the MP5 regen, yeah. So I think based off the way Fury of Storm Rage interacts with Star Surge, I wouldn't expect Eclipse to proc from Star Surge, only the charges to be able to be consumed by Star Surge. Because the charges benefit Wrath and Starfire, and Star Surge benefits from the same talents and effects that you would get from Wrath and Starfire. Regen mana at... Yeah. You could just be reverse You could be full mana running around doing damage. Not gonna get Eclipse benefits. I hope it does. I think it does. Okay, ask away. While you're asking and typing that out, there was one other thing I wanted to check tonight that I forgot to do earlier. How much DPS do you think this adds? 30% crit. I'm sure that Kef or Innate would be able to use their spreadsheets to try to figure that out. Let's just say we have 8% chance to crit. We could see how much average DPS Star Surge, Wrath, and Starfire gain by adding 30% crit on top of it. Because if we go down this route, then you'll be consuming a stack. I don't think you would not have a stack of Eclipse that would be consumed in the rotation. If you didn't cast Starfire, then you'd be casting a lot of Wraths without the proc, but your Star Surges would get the proc. That'd be kind of weird. But I think you would always be spending a 30% proc. So the difference... If I gave 200 spell power, these should be the same values. Let me make sure. No, that has a different thing. I think I changed some stuff in this graph that I didn't over here. I don't know what it was. $232. Where did that base damage come from? All this base damage is buffed. What the fuck? I don't know what all this shit is. Everything is higher. I don't like it. So if I just add 30% chance to crit on here, and we look at Wrath, look at the 3 potential spells that it's going to add damage to. Adds 52 DPS to Wrath. Oh, it didn't add to Star Surge? Oh, I didn't add the base damage thing to Star Surge. But why did Star Surge... average DPS go down? Oh, this was the other stuff. No, it added some. But yeah, Star Surge wasn't updated like base-wise. But still added like 75 DPS to it. Starfire gained 42 DPS. Having an extra 30% chance to crit. Sunfire as losing a stack. I wasn't. The way I did the stacks was like you precast a Starfire, you get 2 stacks. You Star Surge, you're down to 1 stack. So then this Star Surge will be benefited. from that one, and you would be down to 0. And you would gain 2 from that. Star Surge would be down. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I overlooked that. This should still have 1. 1. The Wrath consumes that one. So that should just be like that. Wrath grants 2 and eats the previous proc. Level 34 might make the whole rune not worth it, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. SoD sim yet. There's a couple of spreadsheets. One of the other spreadsheets might be easier to look at than the ones that I have. No, you were good. That was a good shout, Ness. Good shout. Let me see what you were talking about. Boomy gonna be fine. You're good. I think I might come across as a doomer on Boomy. Put it down to PTSD of doing no little damage. Keep up the good work. I'm sure it'll get there. Hashtag pray. We're gonna be fine. I mean, this sort of rotation doesn't seem bad. The only thing is that Starfire with Nature's Grace. The feeling of losing out of Star Surge uptime with Nature's Grace. Screwing with the rotation. Oh, but I was going to look at the mana cost of... the mana cost of Star Surge. At level 40. I forget how to do it, so I'm just gonna watch my video on how to figure it out. I don't even think that video got 1,000 views. Rip, dude. How much mana? 837 views, dude. I worked so hard doing the math. Base mana equals max mana minus 20 plus 15 star int minus 20 for intellect 20 or over. Base mana formula for level 25. Base mana equals... Yikes. Let me look at the formula. Sunfire. Yo! Let's go. Welcome to the video. Let's take a look at Sunfire right over there. I might have to listen to myself. This is going to be awkward. 42 intellect, 805. And for Druid, just 60 upgrades in order to figure out the same scenario, but what would it look like at 25. And for Druid, picked Tauren. You can use the same formula regardless of which race you are, but I'm going to play a Tauren. So I've got 42 intellect, 829 mana. Alright. The way I did this for each class. Here we go. So I need to go to 60 upgrades. Make a level 40 tune with no gear. Level 40 Druid. Create set. Name. Mana cost. Base. Balance. Sure. Phase 2. Sure. Eclipse points. Balance. Sure. Add. Create. Bum, 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 bum. So we've got 62 intellect. 1504 mana. Hair upgrade. I got my hair rune, bro. Cosmetic. Quality of life upgrade. Just charges, and they aren't even exclusive. Oh, you think it's like... Yeah, I think it's 2 different charges. It has to be 2 separate charges. Because you would Starfire and then get, or you would Wrath, get a proc, and then just consume the charge with another Wrath. I go to salon, thank you. I don't go to barbershops. Alright, so we've got, I would make a brand new tune, 60 upgrades, figure out where I just looked at, 42 intellect, 829 mana, and then here is the formula with the numbers already plugged in. I've got my base mana pool to start with. Base mana pool is 1504, got it. 1504. What else you got? What else you got? Minus, and then got minus 42 intellect plugged in here. 42 intellect, but we've got 62 intellect. Okay. I need to move that over there so I can do the whole formula. Minus bracket, is it 20 plus 15? What was it? 60? 62? Minus 20? Bracket. So I'll take 42 minus 20 is 22. Take that answer, 22, multiply it by 15 is 330. And then 330 plus 20 gets me to 350. So I subtract 350 from 829, and I've got my base mana pool of 479. And now I can use 479 to figure out the mana cost of each spell for Druid. It's 28% base mana for Life Bloom and Wild Growth. Okay. Ghostception, I know. Dude, I'm learning so much from this video. It's insane. It's actually fucking insane. This is what I actually do. Like, if I'm researching another video, like, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. Like, what's going to be our mana cost for Sunfire, Life Bloom, Wild Growth, Star Surge at level 40. Bada bing, bada boom. We're doing it live right now. So we got 42, 62 minus 20, 42, times 15, right, plus 20. The base mana of, oh, and then we take 1504 minus 650. $854 base mana. Times, let me do 0.2 equals base mana times 0.21 times 0.03. Dry some clothes. I should have done laundry tonight as well. I never really fuck with the things. Life Bloom, you're kicked. Yeah, no Life Blooms. No Life Blooms. Alright, I gotta put it back over here again. So we had Life Bloom, Wild Growth equals blank mana for Life Bloom slash, but we'll at least see Wild Growth. Mana cost, Sunfire, and then Star Surge. Okay. Mana. Alright, so that times, we'll do Star Search first. 0.03. 25 mana? It's actually a lot more than I thought it was going to be. Fuck, we're fucked. 25 fucking mana, dude. Fuck, man. 479 times 0.03. 14. So I think it rounds down. I wonder if randomly sometimes it rounds up, and like after you've cast 3, like every third Star Surge is actually 15 mana. I've never paid attention. I doubt it. Alright, the other ones. 854 times 0.21. 179 mana for Sunfire. That sounds right, because Moonfire was 2 something? So 179 Sunfire, and then Wild Growth / Life Bloom would be 854 times 0.28. 239 mana. Is that? No. What the fuck did I do there? Because it's... What? Maybe I didn't... Josh. Never watched Count of the Classic? Oh, yeah. It's interesting. It's literally the damn best podcast. I mean, I like it, dude. I don't know if I can be on Warcraft Reloaded again, dude. They just posted... If you watch... I've been on Warcraft Reloaded 3 times in the past month and a half, like 5 weeks. And 2 of those episodes, I hardly was able to get a word in. It's like, I feel like I would start a point and I'd get 10, 15 seconds into my point and somebody would cut me off. Somebody would interrupt. Somebody would have to say something. And then like I can't do it, dude. The one that I was on with Denakina and Baptize was pretty good. But this one was rough. The one that was on with Scotty and Josh, there was like 6 people, tracksuit. Just like, yeah. Somebody called that guy out in the chat. They were like, "Yo, this dude won't shut up." It's like I try to interrupt somebody and they just don't give a fuck and they just keep talking, and then I look like the asshole because I'm trying to interrupt them. But anytime somebody tries to interrupt me, I let them interrupt me. I'm just like, "Yep, go ahead." Obviously, what you had to say is more important than what I had to say, so like, fuck me. And yeah, I got real fucking into myself after the last show. After that show, part of the reason why I'm on like Do Not Disturb right now. I'm weird, man. I'm weird. It didn't feel good. Alright, where was I at? Mana cost. And why is Wild Growth so much mana right now? Maybe they changed the cost of Life Bloom for Wild Growth and I didn't realize? But yeah, I love the way that Josh guides the conversation, and he pulls, like he will direct, he'll direct a response from whoever he wants to hear the response from, and then they get to say their take, and it's usually uninterrupted takes, and I love it. No one's going to sit there and cut you off for the most part. Sometimes there's a little bit of that, but most of the time you can have the floor for 5 minutes, and it's cool, it's chill. Josh, Bob, and Scotty. Yeah, that was one for the books. I did not feel right being there. I didn't feel like I had a chance. Yeah, there's just like a lot of mutual respect with people that are in the Discord call with Josh. It's cool. Wild growth. 56% base mana? I guess I fucked up in the video. I don't even know where the video was. Here it is. Oops. Nobody even called me out on that shit either. Bro, Life Bloom's 20.28. Wild Growth is 0.58. 0.5, whatever the fuck it is. Or am I tripping? And Life Bloom is also an incredibly high. Alright, 0.56. So that would be... And then I would have to do... .56? Twice the mana? Oof. Wild Growth gonna be pricey, dude. 854. 854 times 0.56. 478 mana? So if we've got 3,500 mana, I'd calculated, and that was with like buffs and shit. It was like 2,500 mana without buffs. We could use it 5 times until we're But now that I've got some gears, that 1864 divided by, was it 268? 7 casts until right now. It's gonna be pricey at the start of the raid. But once we get more intellect and shit, hopefully it doesn't feel as rough to spend. But that's a lot of fucking mana, bro. Of course it's gonna be awkward, yeah. Yeah. New items seen so far. You think leatherworking will match up to tailor for us, leather user? The tailoring item was pretty sweet. Let me find the tailoring item. Must be down below. There it is. The tailoring item. 11 intellect, cool. Some mana. 22 spell power. 4 MP5. So if we do have mana problems because we have to burrow, we have to Starfire weave. Starfire Eclipse weave. Then we'll be getting a little bit of MP5. Maybe this won't be the only item that gives MP5 either. This is the tailoring one. Tailoring helm. And then the on use. A 10-minute cooldown fucking sucks. But with this, you reduce the mana cost of all spells by 50% and increase the damage and healing done by up to 50 for 12 seconds. So it's a pretty neat on use to help with mana and damage. So there needs to be a leatherworking equivalent for sure. 1,000%. If we get a leather piece that's got like 8 intellect, 6 spirit, I'm gonna be pissed. I love fucking intellect. Like I feel like the leatherworking has to outweigh the cloth one as well. The leatherworking one has to have like 25 spell power, 6 MP5, and a better on use. I don't want to wear cloth, man. I want leatherworking. I really want leatherworking to be better. No MP5. I mean, instantly got clapped back for the male one. I think I saw that. So this would be for Shaman tank. Engage the radiation mitigation protocols on this helmet, causing you to immediately remove all poison effects and gain immunity to all nature damage for 3 seconds. A 10-minute cooldown. Like, that's so weird. That's such a weird fucking on use. But it's got bonus armor and it's male, so it's Shaman. Strength, agility, stam, int. 100% Shaman tank, yeah. And then this one was what? Paladin? Increases ret pally? Reinforced willpower, preventing silence, interrupt effects, and spell pushback for 10 seconds. Nah, this would have to be... Is this... What the fuck? Is this holy pally? But it's got damage and healing? But I don't know. I hope there's a lot more crafting stuff. I mean, I know there is, but like I'm just hoping that it's gonna be multiple slots. Like this is for helm. Maybe we get a brand new glove or boot crafted item. Why not boomies? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh, a good job of expressing the concerns on the pod, or did I miss anything? My anxiety kicks in when doing stuff. Yeah. I sent you something. Did I send you I thought I sent you something. Did I send shit to the wrong guy? I swear I messaged you. But I don't see it. Maybe I put it... Oh, it was in my disc. The crit chance doesn't increase. Yeah. Okay. Got you. It would be for an additional proc effect for the other spell. So 1 Starfire. James comment. Yeah. Okay. I'd have to go back and listen to it. There's been a lot of fucking things going on tonight. I think it affects PvP though too. But in a decent way. And I like that Eclipse will be beneficial in what's it called? PvP. With this iteration. As long as the proc chance, like the charges don't have a really short fucking duration. If it's a 6-second duration, I'm gonna cry. And when you use a charge, the 6 seconds restarts or something. So as long as you're using one of the charges every 6 seconds, or you gain a new charge, then the 6 seconds resets. I would hate that. Alright, let me do a little fishing. Put it up. Like, has it been that bad tonight? Like, I was watching Countdown and it wasn't having that big of an issue. But I guess the music did load there for a second earlier. Free crit chance, not Star Surge. Yeah. 12 seconds. If it's Eclipse, is it just going to be like 15 seconds? Yeah, no, but even mine, since I'm listening to music from YouTube, that music slowed down earlier. And buffered. Because of my ad blocker. Oh, lag while typing? That's rough. Listen to yourself. I mean, I'll go back and listen to it too. If you give me a time to stamp to start with, that would help. We'll do a live react to Wonder's take on the Eclipse Rune. Oh my gosh, my first react. We gotta clip it and upload it to YouTube after. Let me turn off the background music. Cat's Eye Ultra Goggles? Fucking bis, bro. Increases stealth detection. This is gonna be huge. You pop these on an STV while I'm in cat form. And then you find somebody and you have a macro to swap off these to another helm. Surely there's lag time after you've found somebody in stealth and take that item off to where you can item swap and use an ability to target the person in stealth and bring them out of stealth with a beneficial helmet worn. Opinion piece for feedback. Yeah. Didn't they say that there was going to be more info coming? I mean, the thing is, like, we could just chill. Nah, because I think I'm going to be at work. Fuck. I was going to say we could sit down Thursday because all of the dev interviews are going to be live Thursday at like 1 o'clock Eastern. Like 5 hours before phase launch, I would imagine. If the phase launches at 6 on Thursday, maybe it's gonna get launched earlier. When do they usually launch shit? I'm spacing. If it's like the raid unlocks, then it should be 6 o'clock my time. And the dev interviews would be 5 hours before that. I think that's what they did for phase 1. It was 6 o'clock. Or was it 3 o'clock? I'm not gonna die there again. No. Okay, launch date, but what was the launch time? Launch time. They're gonna be my video. Yeah. Should we expect to see dual spec in phase 2? I don't know if they actually answered any of the questions that I put out on that video. Fuck, we got a mage coming from over here. Probably not going to be anything. Release time goes live. 15-minute delay due to emergency maintenance while classic servers are back up for Season of Discovery. Original story. November 30th, 1 p.m. PST, which was 4 Eastern? $4 p.m. Eastern? So I guess we're going to have a 4 p.m. launch time for this one too. I don't know if the dev interviews show. I think the interviews were 3 hours. They were allowed to be posted 3 hours before launch. So it would be... Let me find one of them.
No, yeah, I'm taking that as a yes.
Does it show the time? Premiered November 30th now. Maybe I can look back through some messages.
Let's dance in style, let's dance for a while. Heaven can wait, we're only watching the skies. Hoping for the best, but expecting the worst.
November.
Let us die young or let us live forever. We don't have the power, but we never say never. Sitting in the sand, but life is a short trip. The music for the sad man. Forever young.
I wanna be forever young.
Do you really wanna live forever? Forever.
I don't even know what Scotty and I were doing. I don't remember what time they went live. I swear it was like 3 hours before phase launch. Eclipse. Starfire's trash, so welcome to spam Wraths to get crit on Star Surge and never use Starfire anyway. It could be. It's gonna feel bad casting all of those Wraths, spamming those Wraths without the 30% crit chance though. How much time does it take to actually dry clothes on one of those self-service places? Like a laundromat? I think you can, depending on how much you want to pay, you could make the time go faster. I see a bobber. Oh, it's a friendly. I wanted to kill somebody. I wanted to have some PvP. It takes about 2 hours to dry a load of laundry here because I gotta run the cycle twice because the shit just doesn't fucking dry. Forever young. Forever. I know. The ones at laundromats, it just depends. If you want to add more quarters, or what are they called over there? You want to add some more pounds in it, then it'll dry faster. And it depends on the size as you use. There's so many variables, bro. 30% from Star Surge. I hope so. I wonder. Wait. Another question. Will Star Surge have 60% chance to crit if we have one of each charge? So if we cast a Wrath, no, we can't. No, if you cast you cast a Starfire, you get 2 charges for their Wrath to crit. You cast a Wrath, you get 1 charge for Starfire to crit. Now you have 1 charge of each. If you Star Surge, will the Star Surge benefit from the 30% from both of those charges and consume them both? Hmm. 30% crit chance to Starfire and Star Surge. Yeah. Yeah, you cast Wrath 4 times and you've got 4 charges of 30% crit for Starfire or Star Surge. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, Starfire's cast time 3 seconds, 2.5 with Nature's Grace. It feels very vanilla. It's got that vanilla friction of Boomies having a large cast time, which they completely got rid of in phase 1, and it felt really nice. I got really comfy with only 1.5 second casts and GCDs. So going into adding in a 3 second fucking cast, yikes. I don't know. I was looking at the rotation, like a potential rotation, and if you don't Starfire, there's just so many Wraths that aren't gonna have 30% crit chance. But if you throw in a Starfire every 12 seconds, I think it is. I guess that would be a precast. After every other Star Surge, maybe? Maybe it's like every 8 seconds-ish. You throw in a Starfire. And you get your 2 charges for a Star Surge and Wrath to take advantage of. Do we drop dots? I think the dots scaled pretty decently, I think. Let me get rid of the 30 extra percent. Go back to 8. Moonfire I updated. Average DPS. Why is that shit fucked? H16 equals H16. This should be 1.5. I think I did that for somewhere else. I did that for there, the base damage, but this needs to be 1.5, not 12. So Moonfire's GCD DPS value 323 and Wrath's is 188. So even if you added in the 30% crit chance, it still didn't get higher than 230 or 323. And Sunfire is going to be better than Moonfire. So at a minimum, I'm pretty confident Sunfire will still be applied. I think Moonfire will be too. But it could be Sunfire, and then if you need to move, you Moonfire. Star Surge is on cooldown. You don't need to reapply Fairy Fire or nothing. Feral should be fucking feral Fairy Firing. 2 seconds or it's a damage loss. 2 seconds? I don't know. I'm just not liking anything outside of a 1.5 second or 3 second cast time. As weird as it sounds, I would rather Starfire not benefit from Nature's Grace and be a 3 second cast, but benefit it some other way. Like change Nature's Grace somehow. I don't think we're ever going to get... Maybe there will be a PvP set gear that gives us a 1.5 second Starfire cast time like we've got in... I think it was even in TBC. TBC and Wrath. Like the 4-set PvP was... Wraths have a chance to make Starfire's cast time be reduced by 1.5 seconds. If we got that, that'd be pretty baller. And then Nature's Grace would have absolutely no value at that point for anything. It would just be like we would have to take Nature's Grace to move down the talent tree to get Moon Fury unlocked. Moonfire might be good because it ranks up at 40. Yeah. Maximize the 30% crit. The 30% crit is good, but the dot damage value is pretty sweet as well. Star Surge and not Starfire. So the way it was looking, where's it? I've got way too many fucking things. Alright, so for the example rotation that I did earlier was if you precast a Starfire, you're gonna have two procs, two uses, two charges to benefit Wrath or Star Surge. So then you Star Surge, you still got one left over. You apply both dots, Sunfire, Moonfire, and then you've got that last charge you use on your first Wrath. And then that Wrath is gonna... Oh. Will we get the charge at the end of the Wrath cast or when the Wrath lands? Because this Star Surge might not benefit from those two. Fuck me. When does Wrath's Eclipse proc on spell cast or spell damage? That would suck. GDG's going up. It has already gone up. What? All right, so let's just say for safety's sake that as soon as you finish that Wrath, it will give you. So you Wrath and then you Star Surge, and that Star Surge should consume one of those. I put 2 up there. Why did I put 2? Wrath is only going to give 1. Bro, I was on some shit earlier, apparently. This is only 1. Which instantly gets consumed by this one. Now we've got 0. Where am I tripped? Did I fuck something up and miss something? So now, so far, this has had 30% chance extra to crit. This has, and this has. Now, Starfire will not have the 30% chance to crit. Uncompleted cast, not spell hit, yeah. How does it work in Wrath? I can't even fucking remember. Is it on when it lands? I haven't played Wrath in so long. Oh shit, look at me! Look at me, look at me. Hands in my air like it's good to be alive. And I'm fishing the wreckage. On hit, but it's because of the... I mean, it knows if it's a crit before the spell lands. You'll get Nature's Grace instantly. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck... You fuck off! Get out of here! No! Yo, fishing and STV during the event is going to be litty. Bro, get your bobber off my bobber, bro. You're going to fish in the same pool and put your shit on my shit? The disrespect, dude. The disrespect from Zaka, dude. Zaka can suck my caca. That was uncalled for. I apologize, Zaka. I didn't really mean it. It's on cast, same with Nature's Grace. It procs on Eclipse procs on cast. Okay. I really wish there was a fucking bag in that. God damn, that would have felt so good. You fished my shit, but I got the fucking bag. I was on it. Yo, you guys are gonna make me look this shit up right the fuck now. Nature's Grace definitely procs before. Yeah, Nature's Grace is immediate. Yeah, and that's how these Eclipse procs should also work. Wrath of the Lich King. Had to be on hit. We about to find out, dude. This is that theory crafting shit right here. But yeah, like now, I'm at a loss. We get to a point really early on when we have no eclipse value. Scarlet Monastery. Oh, why would I be in Scarlet Monastery? Not to record footage for a hurricane video that I did and then just immediately logged out. Yeah, does that look like a nipple to anybody else? Like a breasticle and a nipple on the never mind. It's 5:30 in the morning, I'm sorry. Do a wrath, not a starfire. Oh, I need to do a wrath to see if it's on the spell landing. Not a star. Thanks, Nest. I was gonna go to a target dummy. I guess I could have just smacked something down there, yeah? It's gotta be official. It's gotta be on a target dummy, dude. I must give you shit. Yeah, dude, now, like, I don't like it now. I don't like it. Unless we can pre-stack shit. And I don't like to pre-stack shit either, but if we can't pre-stack procs. Fuck. Ness, do you think you could... Is that what you were talking about, Legion? Could you modify spells in, what is it, a Kata client that you have? To emulate this Eclipse Rune? You have a Wrath one. If you could emulate that, that'd be fucking insane. Fucking insane. Alright, should I be in melee range? Alright. Nature's Grace. Nature's Grace. Waiting for the Eclipse proc. Oh, Eclipse is on spell land. Fuck. Fuck. No. I hope it works like Nature's Grace does. You're out, yo, Ness. Thanks for chilling. Thanks, homie. You were right. And yeah, I mean, I was agreeing with you though. It should be on the completed cast, not on the spell hit. Shit. Oh my god. Alright, let me log the fuck back out of Wrath. Fuck Wrath. So yeah, the question is, what do we do in this situation? Star Search is on cooldown. Both dots are applied. We have 0 Eclipse procs. Do we Wrath or do we spam, or do we Starfire or do we spam Wrath? Because the Starfire Wrath could be a little cozy. A little cozy. Alright, so let's say it's a non-Nature's Grace Starfire. I want to go down that path a little bit. I almost just want to get rid of this shit. Get rid of these. Okay. So now we've Starfired. We've got our 2 procs. We've Wrathed. I don't know why I was giving Wrath 2 procs. We get 1 proc, so now we're at 1 and 1. This is where one of those questions comes in. Will this Star Surge consume both 30% procs and be a 60% chance to crit for the Star Surge? Or which proc will it use if it does use procs? Fuck. Fuck. Rip, dude. %100 chance. The wrath thing brings it down to 1.5 second cast. What? Wait, I'm sure it's going to work like Nature's Grace. Yeah. I hope we get a PvP set in here. A PvP and a PvE set. Maybe they have the same slots, so you can't double dip and stack multiple tier sets. Give us a PvP 3 set. Oh shit. Floating wreckage. Brother, I don't care that you have your fucking little druid speed. I'm fishing in your shit. Get mad at me, bro. Get mad at me. Get mad. Get swole. What are you gonna do? You ain't gonna do shit. Ain't gonna do shit. I'll make sure my bobber is not on your bobber. I'll have bobber respect, okay? Not pool respect. Just because you got here faster. Fuck off. Yeah, this shit popped early, dude. It's like he's going to have 2 casts before I get 1. Rip. Rip. Cast spell, gain a stack of buff. That same buff can go up to 4 times. The Wrath PvP set? What do you... That's... What? How is that the same as the Wrath PvP set? Wrath has a chance to reduce the cast time of Starfire by 1.5 seconds. What are you thinking of? And that buff can't stack. Oh, I thought that was a player. I don't know why, because it was a yellow name. I can already see people asking, "Go, do you have a weak ore for the eclipses?" No, I don't. No. No. PvP tier set as a template. Swap the chance to 100% chance. Increase 30% crit. And then you could duplicate that and make it for the others. Make it for Wrath. Make it for Starfire proccing Wrath. So you're just talking about, okay, you're talking like the bare bones of how to get a proc from Wrath to benefit Starfire. Okay. Not the actual proc itself. 100% chance to proc instead of having a whatever chance to proc. Okay. I'm catching up with you. I'm catching up. I got there. I think we're on the same page. We're on the same page, but a different version of the script. You've got version 1.6, I've got version 1.4. You're a little ahead of me. Heroes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh shit. I always do this thing where like I look at other shit other than the bobber, and then my brain is like, bro, the bobber moved, and then I spam insta click, and I fuck the I fuck the thing. No, I think I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. That would be a lot of changes to that proc, which if you have access to all of those changes, sick. Because that proc can't stack, so you'd have to change that to be able to stack 4 times. And it's cast time instead of crit percentage. And then you'd have to copy paste the spell, change the spell ID from Wrath to Starfire and Starfire to Wrath, and then input the same changes. Yeah. Or copy pasta after you're done and just change the spell IDs. Yeah. But when does that proc apply? When the Wrath... Do I need to test that too? When does the PvP set proc chance occur? On cast or on damage? Shit. Fuck man, shit. I'll do it. I'll log back on. I'm already at the shit. I'm already wearing the shit. I think I should be wearing my 4 set. That sucks that it didn't proc while I was doing that previous test. On cast, probably. Now I need to look. God damn it, dude. Damn it. Logging back into Wrath. Baby. Or leather. Dude, I'm gonna lose my shit if I actually get a 14 slot bag, dude. Building and expanding on it significantly for phase 2. Yeah, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that leatherworking is better for us than tailoring. 20 new recipes across all non-gather. 20. Got a 225 and profession. Yeah, we'll open. Yeah. So wait, only only 20 across 6 professions? Do we analyze the shit out of that? Only 20 new recipes. And they showed 5, I think, of the 20. So it's like we got a new enchant. We got a new alchemy. And then we got 3 crafted helms. How many do we get in phase 1? We got like 6? I think. Cloth boots. Were there leather boots? There was 2 leather gloves. There was a mail chest and a leather chest. 5. Three epic pieces of gear. What are you talking about? Epic. So yeah, we've got the alchemy thing, we've got the enchanted sigil for enchanting, we've got these 3. That's 5 of the 20. A couple of new recipes which can bring more utility and throughput to their own gameplay rather than simply creating things that they can use and sell to make a little extra gold. A few things. Positive. We are building and expanding. We'll be able to discover approximately 20 new recipes across all non-gather professions. Alchemy, enchanting. So they've got How many different helms would they have to craft? Notepad time. 20. Crafting. Recipes. I did not spell that correctly. RECIPES. 1. Leatherworking helm. 4. What did we say that was for? Shaman. Tank. 2 is tailoring helm for warlock. Question mark. So we had a 3 as a blacksmithing helm for Pala. Ooh. Who would use... Oh, because there's a shaman and there's a paladin. And then there's a neutral. Okay. So then 4 would be enchant sigil. 5 is... Alk pot. We've got 15 other patterns. What could those other 15 patterns be? $11, $12, $13, $14, $15. 19 and 20. Food. Well, primary. So an oil. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Weapon oil. And then we have what? Weapon stone. New items for the crafted pieces. Assume you need a profession. Change that. You're talking about a brand new profession? What? I know there's like the hyperconductive arcano filaments. Oh, I would imagine you scavenge mobs in Nomer and you're going to get the hyperconductive arcano filament. Faintly glowing leather. Are there going to be mobs in Nomer that you can skin and get faintly glowing leather? Or is that like you use an item to enchant leather, heavy leather, rugged leather, thick leather? And you turn it into faintly glowing? Insulating niodine. Vision dust, bolt of mage weave. True silver bar, low background, true silver plates. Hyperconductive arcanofilament, yep. Polished true silver gears. That sounds very engineering. Shadow oil. I gotta cough. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Nest on both his accounts. Fucking with you. He fucking with you. Alright, so we got... what else did we get? Was there 2 weapons? There was 2 weapon stones, wasn't there? There was a sharpen and a dull. Sharp. Weapon stone. Dull. Weapon stone. So we need like a plate, tank. We have a plank. Here we have plank. We have plate tank. We have plate DPS. We have plate healing. This could be used for rets as well. I guess there's no strength. We need a plate DPS. Plate melee DPS. Do rets need spell power? Or could the ret just use the same crafted piece as a warrior? Alright, then we need male DPS because hunters use male, right? At 40, I think hunters use male. Male DPS. Leatherworking, male DPS. We got blacksmith plate, blacksmith plate, leatherworking, shaman. So leatherworking healing, leatherworking. Well, and wait, shaman. It's still leatherworking. Male. Physical DPS, so like hunters and enhance, and then we need a leatherworking male for caster DPS. Do we need a leatherworking male healer? Then we have leatherworking leather physical DPS. We need a leatherworking leather caster DPS. We need a leatherworking leather healing. And then we have cloth. Tailoring. Cloth. DPS. Tailoring. Cloth. Healer. So we can have something for everything. And that's all just for like the helms. I might have missed one or two though. Three per tailoring cloth. Male helm tailoring. Cloth helm. Blacksmith plate. Alright, let me see. I've got 4-piece on. So Wrathcast have a chance to reduce the cast time. Let's see when that procs. I'm assuming it's on cast, like when it lands. If I ever get the proc. Is that it? No, that's ring proc, I think. It should have the same proc as... Oh, I took my main hand off. No wonder I'm doing shit DPS. I don't want my weapon to be in the video. Yo, how many Wrathcasts does it take to get the proc? There it goes. So that was on spellcast. Perfect. Perfect. That's what we want. Then there was engineering shit. Yeah, that's right. Engineering. Bomb? So maybe that's roughly what we're gonna see. Maybe another engineering something. I was a stealth kitten cat. I'm glad I didn't drown. Like, barely be under the water surface and drown. Oh shit, it's 6:02. Healer and DPS will be the same piece. With the on uses? I don't know. It kind of looked that way for the plate one. The damage and healing, gain reinforced willpower, preventing silence, interrupting effects, and spell pushback for 10 seconds. I mean, that's... I mean, but for leatherworking and cloth, maybe not plate. For mail, though, like male shaman gear. I don't know. Spell cast, yeah, instead of when it lands. Agreed. Alright. The best fucking night of my life. Couple of new recipes which can bring more utility and throughput to their own gameplay rather than simply creating things that they can use and sell. So like this requires enchanting. I thought that this requires alchemy? I didn't think that they required the profession. I thought that Agron said something like that you could trade to other people. Maybe I heard that wrong, obviously. Yeah, these definitely require. Yeah, I thought in the video that he said that it wasn't going to require, like you're going to be able to trade shit. Now I'm questioning everything. I'm going to have to listen to it again. The whole 32 minutes. Listen to a brand new car. Oh shit. Alright, well. Speaking of Wanderground. It's W Underground, but 40 degrees, high of 44. Sunrise at 7:09, just over an hour away from sunrise. How are we looking at winds? Winds roughly 8 miles an hour. Cloud cover 25-ish%. Alright, well, sun's coming up. So I'm gonna go get out to the trail, do a little hiking, a little trash pickup. As I've been doing. Go touch some grass before Phase 2 launches. My arm is cramped. I need more water. So, thanks for chilling. Thanks for all the back and forth theory crafting. Love to see it. Major hype for Phase 2. Might have to do a little summary video of this stream. Of all the stuff, all the questions that Balance Druid has for Phase 2. Go out, do my hiking, come home, maybe nap, work on the video. If not, I'll be back at some point. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Wednesday, maybe Wednesday. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I might stream some Wrath 2s with Riggs, the homie Riggs, later on. We're both on and feeling it. Alright, I'm out of here. Adios. Go suck it. Look at this boosted tune I never played. Rip. Fucking rip, dude. Trader Go, I still love that tune name. Go Gadget. Yo, my 3 Wrath characters. Oh shit. No, I didn't mean to. Hold F4. Abort. I'm out. Peace. Bye. Have a good day. Let me know what you guys think about Eclipse in Discord. Shoot me a message. Tell me it's good. Tell me it's bad. Tell me it's shit. Tell me it's amazing. It's the best thing. It's gonna save druids and SoD.